Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Genjais the Silent, Raywen, Elliot Foran, Master Maticus, Broad Metalluck 2, Trash Comps, The Police, Plague Bird, Akibio had to rejoin the clan. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back. Good. It's I enjoy everyone here. But when I see the faces that are like the onesie twosie people, when I started the crazy win streak challenge and it was just like a couple people hanging out, makes me very happy to see those folks again. So, Eagle Dub, hello, hello. You just got home from a day that started at 4:30 a.m. and doing it again tomorrow. Oh no, that's too early. That's too early, especially in the winter, because like 4:30 a.m. is dark. It's dark. At least in North America, pretty much anywhere. Too dark. And it's dark for too long after 4:30. That's too early. It's too early. Us lurkers never win. Nah, Captain Cooper, welcome. I like lurkers also win. You win by being left alone, and sometimes that's what you want. It's dark here until like 10 a.m. Yeah, if you're really far north, right? I went to Iceland in the summer several years ago. It's weird. It's weird. I went during the like summer solstice and like it was just always bright. Always. It's a little disconcerting. But then in the winter, of course, far up in the north, it can be so dark. Okay. Grew up in Alaska, so those summers were the norm. Oh man. Grew up in Alaska. Crazy. I don't think I've ever met anyone from Alaska, IRL, or like who grew up there. Squigs, hello, hello. Walking your dog, then look at the time, and it's 11 p.m. Sure, yeah. That checks out. How do we get the bro? All right, so let's recap, because yesterday was wild. Was that yesterday? The hell day is it? What day is it today? Yeah, yesterday morning. Okay, right. Yesterday was wild. Yesterday we took the team, we kicked them off, right? We'd done theory crafting the day before, and we went for an adventure, for a journey. And I was starting to get kind of nervous because we've covered a lot of ground, and I really should stop letting this affect me. But when I see my gold going down, when I see my crowns going down, I get really nervous. Really nervous. I've never, in like the original No Towns challenge, the No Town No Loss with vanilla, no, that's not true. I was gonna say not once did we run out of money. I mean, we actually did, in like one of the literally 30 attempts, if we're counting all of them, there were like maybe 2 times where we actually like truly like ran out of money and had to take like aggressive fights to stay solvent. So I was seeing my money go down and I was just feeling too nervous. I shouldn't have. That was a fight that perhaps was unwise to take. It wasn't perhaps unwise to take. It was unwise to take. And there was just a little tiny bit of a variety of factors. One, a fight that was just, we should have held off a little bit, right? So that's the start. The second is that I should have been able to see the swing around the bottom coming. I should have been able to see the forces that as they were approaching, based on where the trees and the terrain and my units were located, that more units were going to sweep around the bottom than I had allocated units for. As far as like execution once battle lines had met, I don't think I made any major blunders. We did get unlucky in freeing up some bros from the top that I was planning to swing down in dealing with that. I think they're the ones that are technically called thugs now, the one with lots of hit points. And so what ended up happening was a bro just got attacked too many times, JSF MPGH, and was clubbed to death by a brigand scoundrel. It was preventable, right, on a few different axes, and that sucks. Like, that's purely player error, right? But these errors are always to be taken as opportunities to learn. And I decided, you know what? I love this squad. This squad is so much fun. Let's just continue on. As we made our way back up north, looking in this region, there are 4 different event brothers that we qualify for right in this beautiful little strip of road. Because it is both on a road, in the forest, and near a town. That's pretty good, right? Of course, that does mean all of the other things associated with that fact are in the pool as well. But there's like a certain amount of overlap there, right? Anyway, the chance for a bro was about the highest we're ever going to get at like somewhere between 10 and 15%. And we got one. The deserter in the forest specifically is the one that procced. Incredible. And welcome to the squad, DeBurner. You love to see it. And now we're back up to 12. We shan't squander this gift that we've been given. It's important. The team is back alive. 12 is good. We don't want to fall below 12. We don't want to fall below 12. So, anyway, yeah, Broadmetal 2 says I was a lurker in Slurgy Stream for a while, and now I don't. Slurgy Stream just be like that. Hey, nice to have you active in chat, or lurking, or whatever you feel like doing. So, that's right. Welcome back, Houseless Heroes. You prove yourself worthy to step into this dark realm. Now continue forward into the unknown. Indeed. And yeah, it was a fight with bandits. That's why we like you, Slurgy. You're a compelling commander. Well, compelling, but what would be more important than compelling is effective. Oof. You could also get a barbarian with a hound. Does the barbarian recruit come with a hound? Usually, do they come with a hound? I mean, there is the hound event. He doesn't come with, does he come with a hound? Anyway. Let's head north and find out. Well, I think, so it's currently day 7. We're not going to have an event proc for another 10 days. Je ne sais. You don't know? It would be cool if they came with a hound, but I think the more safe play actually is going to be to continue on down south. Now, one big downside is this faction, House Eigloff, they don't like us, and they control this mountain pass. That also has me nervous because, well, I want to have the freedom to move around. I want to have the freedom to catch, to learn more about the map so we can move more efficiently, so we can fight more brigands, so we can fight nomads, so we can fight eventually mercs, so we can fight more peasants, more caravans, and just build up our funds. Hello, yes, Barbarian has a hound. Wow, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Thank you for the information. Okay, so let's continue on south on this road, and yeah, that's the plan. There's another set of footsteps here, so leave them alone moving forward so they forget about it. Well, the downside is, like, leaving them alone means not raiding their caravans. Not raiding their caravans means, well, not getting money. Not getting money is what makes me nervous. So, unfortunately, the beatings will continue until the morale improves. Whoa, I did this really strangely. There we go. Forgot who had equipped what. Not that we couldn't mix it up or take a moment to figure out if we want to do things a little bit differently. Probably don't want this hand axe here. I probably want this somewhere else. Hand axe is actually like our best weapon, basically. So I'd given this... yeah, in Tiwian I think having a spear makes sense because we're going to throw him in more dangerous spots. Are we trying to get some Kingsguard? Not for the moment. It's a pretty unlikely event. So Kingsguard requires a snow tile. So we don't, hopefully there'll be a patch of roads somewhere up north with snow tiles, but not every seed has that. So that might not actually even be an option for us. What skill does our deserter have? Our deserter Oh yeah, so our deserter is going to be took over Master Maticus's place in what I know just right now seems like the cravings of a madman, right? It sort of looks like the scribbled notebook of a schizophrenic. I have a plan for the squad, trust me. That as wild and weird as it sounds, and the fact that I need to create like a visual for this that people can actually see. But the ravings of a lunatic will make sense once we're leveled up. Yeah. I mean, I realize I seem a little bit like a crazy person, right? You know, the Charlie Day with the whatever. Anyway, but I do have a plan, and I do think that I've learned enough from this mod where it is substantially different from vanilla, where the way the squad is arranged, especially when it comes to a phalanx and fighting in formation and things like that, is actually a kind of a whole new gameplay dynamic that I think will make sense when the time comes. Just, you'll see. You'll just have to see. Anyway. But for now, we're just like a disorganized squad with like pitchforks and staff slings and stuff. Which is kind of fun, if you think about it. We're going to go from whatever this is. Like, think of what we looked like at the start. Now we're starting to look like a real team. And then soon we'll look like a well-organized military machine. Storytelling through gameplay. It's perfect. Don't worry, we're the good guys. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so right here, this armor is the one that I keep neglecting to recognize as being as good as it is. So all these bros at the top part of the formation, I am going to pull out a butter knife and get ready to get cracking, as it were. And actually, we're gonna put curse word up there to be ready. All we need is Noble War and the event with the Wounded Knight. We can get a full armor and we can go. What event is that? I actually don't know that I'm too familiar. And let's get to Burner further forward so we can make sure he's got target selection. Rude. Excellent. 2 headshots. Flail coming in clutch. Excellent. And we want DeBurner to be getting some damage on these peasants. We want him to level up. Oh, and let's see. Do I move at them and attack? Why are blunt weapons the best in this mode? A lot of it, so one of the big differences in this mod that makes blunt weapons so good is that vanilla, where you've got those flat, hit chance bonuses to swords and spears, really benefit the player early on, right? Hardened changes that, in short. And that's basically the full story, is that without that bonus hit chance, blunt weapons always did more damage. They were just offset by hit chance, and now no longer are. Not in the same way, anyway. Right? So it's been replaced by the concept of reach. And reach just acts a little differently. No, they didn't even half it. So in base Reforged, it is halved. However, in Hardened, it is completely removed. Okay, we're gonna have to burner finish this guy off. That's why I'm having him attack. We want him to get level 2 to meet up with the rest of the squad experience-wise. At least for now, just so we can get him set up. All right, we got this Butcher's Apron, which is very nice. But yeah, there are a number of differences between Hardened and base Reforged that when I remember them, I'll try to point them out. But I've never played base Reforged. I've only played Hardened, so there's going to be things that I don't know that I don't know. All right, so let's put the Butcher's Apron on Trash Comps. He's got the Skirmishes axe. He's looking fierce. And so then we can give this Thick Tunic back to No Man 1220, the classic. I'm happy to report that I tried this game again and died in the second battle. Someday I will understand how to escape the early game. Redshirt 11, which is a very appropriate username. Die early on in a battle. If it's of any help, I try to give pretty good play-by-play. If you go to any playlist, kind of the older ones that are titled Win Streak series, and you know, in some of them I might have a little presentation. You can skip that if it's not relevant to your interests, and go right into the first few battles. I'll talk about my decisions for how to get the team set up and geared up, and walk through those first few battles, and that might help. And they don't always go well. The trading caravan start in particular just had a really bad first battle against 7 thugs, and like just those fights are sharp, and RNG was not on our side. I don't think I made too many tactical mistakes. I don't know, maybe if I were to look back now I would see them, but you know, you can see how I, even after that first battle and it going poorly, kind of not rebuilt the squad, because it's not like it was tragic, but you know, handled the campaign from that point on. Might be kind of interesting. Could be educational. Sorry for asking, but how are badages different and Hardened? What does that mean? Bandages. I lost the N. Okay, sorry. I was like, badags. They are different in that, so they remove bleeds, which is the same as vanilla, but the difference is, in vanilla, bleeds are like, you know, you're going to take a certain amount of damage, and then the next turn you'll take a certain amount of damage, and then the bleed goes away. Self-cauterizing. Well, that was removed, right? So even though the damage from bleeds is reduced, there's no end. You just keep bleeding until you apply bandages. So from that perspective, having bandages handy is more important. The other major change from the perspective of the player is that it will treat an injury as long as it was received within that current round or the one before it. And treating an injury is the same thing as going to the temple. And so what that means is, if you are able, you can sacrifice a little bit of combat power by not attacking, right? Because you have to use bandages and it's 6 AP, to make it so that the meta effect of the injury goes away faster after the battle. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. So that's what bandages do. I actually think the bandages change is really good. I really like it quite a bit. Okay. Master Maticus. This bro is eventually going to be part of our, like, you know, shield wall thing. I actually think this level, we can take Shockwave and have that be such an incredible tempo benefit that I am ready to have somebody else take this staff sling. Who do I have it be? And I'm going to give Master Maticus a bludgeon. And yeah, I would agree that bleed is stronger for the computer than the player. However, I think it's still okay for the player, but definitely they're handy to have. That's why I've got them on so many bros. Maybe I'll just have it be curse word. I guess with the low hit points, it feels a little silly, but I suppose strengthen numbers. It'll improve his hit chance. So what I'm going to do is basically, well, I guess we'll swap over this armor. Okay. This is a mess. Why does it still show? Whoa, what is going on? The icon still shows him having the staff sling equipped. That's so weird. Huh. Hantier 7. Thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Okay, but what I'm actually going to do is not have this weapon. I'm actually going to go with the bludgeon. Sir Kel's going to have the flail. I think that's fine. Yeah, actually, that's probably a pretty good choice for the moment. So then I'm going to grab Shockwave. This ability is really strong, right? Dazed is just very handy. Very handy. You had a guy bug out, looked like he was always carrying your banner and never went away yesterday? Huh. Yeah, that definitely looked goofy. And what I would like maybe long term, because I've repositioned this guy to the side of the formation, I don't need as much resolve. Now his resolve is really bad right now. But I really want him to make sure, you know, he's going to have fewer bros next to him in phalanx, giving him the extra reach. So I want to make sure enemies never have reach advantage against us, basically ever. And so, you know, the bros that have lots of other dudes next to him, which again, I know I sound like the ravings of a madman, but Master Maticus, the eventual plan was that will be that he doesn't. So I kind of want to grab Shield Expert on him. Also Shield Other might be something we want to do for our ranged allies and things like that. Holy hell, 4-man days is incredible. Yeah, it's really good. Sturgy inspired you to do your own Hardened run a few months ago. And Black Monolith absolutely gutted your company. I think I had 4 healthy brothers afterward. Has Dark Joe said anything about tweaking undead? You know, I will say this. The new Black Monolith fight is completely cracked. Completely insane. Completely out of control. And I love it. It's really hard. The new Black Monolith fight is really hard. It's a lot stronger than vanilla, and I hate to say it, but I like it. I like it the way it is. But that's because I'm a crazy person. As evidenced by doing this challenge run. Is there ever a point where picking up a new level 1 bro is too far behind the game scaling to be worth it? Like in this challenge? No. Never. We will always take a new bro. Always. Even when we get up to 16, we would take a new bro. There's never a point. I mean, they'll level up fast enough, right? Especially the early levels, especially in big fights. Insert goofy meme. We've leveled up a little bit since then. You know the one I mean now, right? I actually don't know if I know the one you mean. But there are a number of memes that could apply. Okay, I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold off for now. I don't think they'll come after me. I want to fight them so bad. This is such a good place. This is a Briggy Alley right here. They'll merge, only if we fight them at the same time. I actually think like this group, if we were to fight this group specifically in the forest, where we have ranged advantage and they have to come at us, is actually a pretty great fight. This one is probably also fine, honestly. But what I'm going to do is actually let this group run into the forest, assuming that's the direction they're going. Yeah. Daytime in the forest. I actually think this is a good fight for us. Okay. Now there is a certain amount of like the terrain could be bad that we'll have to be ready to bail if that's the case. So I might equip more reach weapons too. Well, let's see. And actually what I should do. Yeah, we can leave this on falsers. Force can be dangerous if they have the polearm. I mean, just the one robber, it could be. But since we have ranged advantage, we can make it so that he isn't dangerous. Slice the Elder, hello, hello. Thank you for the subscription. No, I think this is about right. Okay. So we could limit their surface area to 2, but that means we'd have to move forward aggressively now. Their robber is dagger and net. I don't see like a good way. So like some of these places like here, if we had Pathfinder, we could like get through there, then that'd be great, but we don't, so we can't. So if we were to try to like back up and get like taking advantage of like this area and this area, I don't feel confident in the team's ability to even quite pull that off. Like as far as being able to get in position where we're kind of tripping over each other a little bit, because you can only like step over one ally, right? So I don't feel good about running to here or here or here. I kind of feel like we make it so they get at most 3 hexes where they're able to attack us. Now I don't know what the terrain looks like down here. They might be able to spill over. Up here, there's obviously this single passageway, but that's kind of far away from where they are. And if any, like, you know, scoundrels run over there, I don't think that's that bad. 9 enemies. We can see the 2 thugs. They both have woodcutter's axe. Mining picks here are a little bit spook, but not so bad. So if I do want to meet them up here, what I think the way to do it would be, let's see. I want to have let's see. Put Sir Kells here. He's got 9, good armor, lots of hit points. Get Master Maticus here, that way he can get a good shockwave stun. Put Antiwi in here. And then up here, I guess it'll be Zeno Aristo and Meta Wrecker. Trash Comps is pretty strong. And so I think we'll have him either run north or south, not too far, but just to be able to react to where the rest of their sort of spillover is. So I'm actually going to move forward and end turn so that we get an opportunity to go before them in the turn order since we're faster than them right now, right? Because they're pretty slow. The rest, like our backline, I'm going to wait on. Or am I? No, maybe I'm not. What happened to attempt 2? We tripped. Yeah, attempt 2 was pretty short. So I think I'm actually going to run forward with these bros and end turn. Got some interesting news from your doctor's appointment today. Your doctor thinks you may have split your kneecap when you took a spill back. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm no expert, but split kneecap. If this were Battle Brothers, you'd be better in just like 2 to 3 days. But this, unfortunately, is not Battle Brothers. That doesn't sound good. Sounds like at least -5 MDEF, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna wait there on trash comps. Should I wait on Master Maticus? Maybe so. I don't think they'll run all the way up to melee contact, but they actually might. I could also potentially spear wall with Zeno Aristo. Oh yeah, the jab's there. Okay, so the spillover is going to be on the bottom. So we're going to be faster than them still, because we move forward and ended turn. So we'll get plenty of opportunities to attack this guy. They're going to get 2 attacks with these mining picks. I don't really want to move forward to crowd our polearms. Let's make sure we got a tally on all of them, right? So we got these 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, we see all 9. I don't know, maybe I do take 1 step forward just to attack this guy. Probably do. All these 5% are kind of no good. Similar deal with Curse Word. Now, Curse Word, unfortunately, is like one of our few bros with strength in numbers, and here we have him back here. We'll just do these 2 attacks, though. That was pretty damn good. Practically can't even get trash comps down to here in time to be relevant. I wonder if we just keep him where he is and just sort of strategically make it so he's ready to deal with this guy. He really can't do much. We could go here and shield wall for shield wall adjacency, and that's it. Is that even worth? I'm not sure that it is. I guess I don't know what else he would do, though. He might, in an opportunistic moment, like jump over as well. So do I shield wall on Master Maticus? Yeah, I think so. So we can make it so that this scoundrel just gets 1 attack, but we may be able to just kill him. Close. Could step Sir Kells to here. Pretty tempting. Attack this guy before he gets a chance to go. This scoundrel's faster than this one, so he's gonna occupy... These guys are gonna occupy these hexes. Right, so we actually, like... We don't need to kill this guy. We almost don't want to kill this guy. I won't say don't want to, but like... You know... One difference between the AI and the player is that an individual agent, like an enemy unit, never has a grand plan in mind, whereas you, the player, do. Where that's relevant is like, for example, this scoundrel is like, oh, there's melee contact. I need to get up and help my allies. Now, the player would realize like, oh, don't go to this hex, because if you do, these guys can't even get an attack at all. That's not how the computer thinks about it. It doesn't think about it. Regardless, I still want to kill this guy with the bludgeon before he gets a chance to attack. But if he doesn't die, it's also fine. Now, this does open up the opportunity, the possibility, to just spear wall here. We've already got 2 kills. They haven't even had a chance to attack us. And I'm gonna shield wall too, though. Well, okay. Short-lived spear wall. And I think we attack just the highest hit chance. And let's wait here for this thug to maybe occupy this hex. Spearing walling AI is your favorite setup when it works, but also an unfair and unacceptable game mechanic when it doesn't work or is used against me. I don't know, I feel like the AI is pretty bad at spear walling, actually. Like, they seem to basically never do it when it's actually relevant. Ooh, fractured hand, that's nice. So I'll do shield wall just for the adjacency. So we're gonna go for the stun here. And look at that daze, the AoE daze, that's so good. And I don't know if I want to do the next attack, if we're being totally honest. I almost don't want to. The only dudes who spear wall properly are the multiple nomad leaders with fighting spears and sipars, behind a cover of a dozen archer and a couple stalkers, pretty much. But even then, they rarely do it in a way that is like very good. I don't know. I might actually save fatigue. Like, I think I'm literally just not even going to attack with Master Maticus. Okay. So here we'll take this baby step over just to be less crowded. And I guess I could still spear wall right here on Antiwian. Why don't I? Okay, so we only really care about this guy. This guy's stunned. Let's just leave him there. And probably just end turn here. Zenithot 2 will wait. Falsters, I'm going to wait for the Scoundrel to swoop around. Probably the same deal on Curse Word. Now, Sir Kel's, I'm at least going to step up to here. And who's this robber going to throw at? Probably back here, actually. How many jabs does he have left? Just one. I'll let him throw. Okay, so I guess that opened up this thug to get an attack. That's probably fine. Okay, threw back there. So let's go for the stun. Didn't get the stun. That's too bad. Want to make sure this guy doesn't run away successfully. Let's just go to here, wait, let this guy come around. We may need to keep chasing this guy. But I'm not going to spear wall again. I actually want him to run into here. Welcome. So Xeno Aristo, I could go here and then, because I don't want this guy to be able to run away. And probably just shield wall so the robber can't hit him. Well, can't hit him as accurately. And thugs do not. Thugs have steel brow. I thought thugs didn't have steel brow, but all the higher tier ones did. Never mind. Okay, in trash comps, I'm just gonna be ready to at least run up to like there to do battle with the scoundrel. Excellent. So I could shield wall here just to give bonus to Xeno Aristo. May as well. Yeah, let's take a step down here. He's actually going to run away now. Up there. Yeah. I like potatoes. I love potatoes. Who doesn't like potatoes? They're so likable. Alright, that was pretty clean. I think the forest was just really good for this type of fight. Do I think I can get this guy? I'd like to try. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I'm okay with him doing some stabs on trash comps. I think that's worth getting the kill here. Favorite potato? Favorite potato for sure, at least as far as just like an eaten potato, is the Yukon Gold. Starchy potatoes are fine, right? There are certain ways in which those can be good, situationally. But generally, like a general purpose potato that you're gonna like just eaten potato, Yukon Gold. Your favorite's the one that's on your dinner plate? Well, also that. Also me. Oh, I should have moved one. All right, there we go. Yeah, and these fights are really good experience too. And this is where we get our crowns, right? These groups of thugs out here, this is where all the crowns are. This is so much more crowns than any other fight. Very nice. Potato tier list when? Soon. The best potato is the hash brown? Oh man, yeah. Nature really, Mother Nature knew what she was doing when she designed the hash brown. Okay. So now, on basically every single bro on level 3, I cannot imagine a single case, with the one exception of Master Maticus getting Shockwave, where in any other case, we don't simply take strength and number. Like right here, I see some stuff, but mostly I see strength and numbers. I see stats. See stat, click stat. I'm a simple boy. Oh, excuse me. I'm keen to level resolve if it means I can avoid taking bulwark. You know, interestingly, like both bulwark and brawny are ones I don't want to take, right? This bro has a decent amount of fatigue, where we may be able to get away with not taking brawny. He also has the talent stars in resolve to maybe avoid taking bulwark. Bulwark's quite a bit, right? So let's say we have a 300 armor set, 5% of 600. I shouldn't need a calculator. I'm going to look at the result and feel embarrassed. Yeah, 30. Duh. You know, 30 stats is pretty good for a perk point. That's obviously going to be a lot better than the benefits from brawny. However, you know, we'll take what we have to. But in any case, if we can avoid taking either of those and instead get exploit opening, that will be absolutely our preference, right? So we're going to kind of be leveling up with the future in mind. The difference between a Dayteller and an Adventurous Noble is 10 melee, 6 melee defense, and 16 resolve. Strength in numbers is plus 6 melee defense. Yeah, melee resolve, and melee skill, range skill, melee defense, range defense, and resolve. Ooh, delicious. Delicious. All right. Antiwian. We'll probably just go ahead and grab strength and number here as well. Definitely the best of the choices that we have currently available. Another +1 there. Oof. That's rough. Rough. But similarly, like if we can avoid taking brawny on this bro so that we could get like a underdog and gifted or something like that, that would be fine too. This bro is absolutely going to need exploit opening. These hammer bros get extra benefit from this because they like put all of their force into one big slam. So exploit opening is like, excellent, right? So I might put it this point in fatigue just to avoid taking brawny, just so we can get like gifted or exploit opening or things like that. So unfortunately, I'm going to take this +3 and not take the +1 melee skill, even though I really want more melee skill in this bro. I mean, I realize he's tiny, right? But still. Now that we're level 3, basically all early fights are free. A lot of them, yeah. Sir Kells, we're going to grab strength and number. Duh. And this might be another bro that we grab. I love how I've just left this as is. Might grab Shield Expert on this bro because he's going to be like on the far edge of the formation. He does have access to Duelist though, so he'll just have fewer Phalanx boys next to him. And so, honestly, any secondary here is fine. Unfortunately, we don't have any perks that really make, you know, good use of his initiative. I'm not going to do Overwhelm like on a bro like this. That's not very good. I'm happy to make an Overwhelm Gunner, but I'm not happy to spend those points on initiative here when that's like the only benefit, right? Cleaver sounds like fat. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm thinking, right? Based on the fact that the more fatigue we have, the more cleaving we can do. Disarms, we can do decapitates, we can do all sorts of fun stuff. But fatigue is going to be necessary. This bro is going to have nimble, right? So he's going to have a good amount of fatigue to work with just by having lighter armor. However, he'll make good use of the fatigue. All right, No Man 1220. No Man is an island, but No Man 1220 is eventually going to be an archer, a ranged bro. We're going to completely we're going to ignore melee skill. This bro doesn't get anything out of initiative, despite the 2 talent stars, which is a little bit too bad. Now, this bro also could be one that, in the off turns holds on to a banner. Regardless, I think range defense is going to be pretty important. I'm a little disappointed that it's another low roll. I think the previous level was a low roll as well. But I'm just going to grab fatigue. I'll avoid the +2 hit points for the moment. Does the Vampire Lord drop a new potion for the Anonymous? I don't know. That's a great question. I don't know. And of course, we're going to take Strength and Number. Now, a different option, now, to be fair, this bro could, because his melee skill is so abysmal, what I might do actually is give him this staff sling and instead take Entrenched. That's probably reasonable as well. Or is it? Now that I think about it, right? A flat +8 is better than 15% of 41. What's 15% of 41? 6.15, right? Yeah, okay. We'll take Strength and Number first. But regardless, I still think I'm okay with that weapon swap based on their stats at the moment. This will be better. And the fact that we've got small target, which is kind of cute, especially with the sling. So I think it makes time to do a little bit of weapon swapping as we're finally gaining these levels. Record Edge 82, thank you for the Prime sub, very much appreciated. Hey, it's time for the Brain Slurgeon. That's me, the Brain Slurgeon. All right, so then Falsers. Ooh, nah, we're just gonna grab Strength and Number. I was gonna say Long Reach is kind of cute, but because this is a polearm, a Pitchfork is a polearm, we can get that next. I do think, just giving your allies hit chances is pretty relevant, but not as relevant as just hitting them. The Splurge, can I add full force? Full force. Full force. Believe me, there will be no lack of full force happening later in this run. I'll grab the fatigue here. This bro will make good use of fatigue. He's going to be our polearm emergency rotator bro. Vance Lightning is going to be part of a dynamic duo, and he's going to take Strength and Number. He's going to be one of our beautiful, beautiful full force brothers. He's not going to need that much more fatigue than he currently has. I actually kind of like the initiative for future armor protection and just for turn order manipulation here in the short term. So, pretty happy with that. Xenothought 2. We just grab Strength and Number. With Strength and Number, you got a massive power spike? Absolutely. Huge power spike. Xenothought 2 is gonna have a pretty important, holding the flank with on guard kind of role. I like initiative for many reasons, not just flexible, but when we do take on guard, getting the action points when an opponent misses an attack against you, gaining the action points. I'm assuming that doesn't make you go over your cap. I guess I don't actually know that. I'm assuming it still... now that I think about it, maybe I don't know. I was thinking that this would only grant it if you'd already expended some. But I'm in my old vanilla mind of thinking 9 is the cap, and it's definitely not. I don't know. Level 4 phalanx with a permanent shield wall will be the next huge power spike. Yes. Yep. Level 3 and level 4 are both huge power spikes. So let's check on this other group of Briggies. Right? I think we gained enough strength from that like we legit gained some serious power there. We really did. It says recover, not gain. Oh, okay, sure. Yes, you're right, Rufin. Good call. Yes, it does say recover, not gain. Full force is the Slurgy Salim, like a Roadhouse is the Family Guy. You know what's funny is that attempt number 2 would not have had me saying the word full force much at all. How sad would that have been? Later on in this run, it's going to be constant. And I won't hold back. The world needs to know about all of our force. Someone in a YouTube comment asked why didn't I fight the mercenaries? Which I thought was very bold and very brave. He's like, can't you just outnumber them and overwhelm them? Not yet. Get out of here, Mercs. These ones are mine. Okay, I think we should be able to do this without a third-party fight. Unfortunately, I'm still leaving that restriction in place. I don't want to trivialize any of the fights in the game with third-party fights. Whoa, what happened here? There we go. So those just feel a little bit dirty to me. I'm not into it. Full Force sounds like a late 90s Van Damme movie about sunglass smugglers. Sunglass smugglers. Pocket shields for the backline this time. Choppy Cat's right, actually. I'm not going to use this net in this fight. And they don't need the daggers. I don't think this should be relevant, to be honest. And I'm not going to use this pitchfork, I don't think. But sure. I think unlikely, but the reason I didn't do it previously was nothing more than I don't want to have the extra 5 penalty to initiative and fatigue. That's just not enough. I'm learning. Yeah, no, I think you're right. You're right though. And I think we want to give another bludgeon out, like to Zeno Aristo. Actually, let's do the better condition one there. Let's replace some of these nearly broken knives. Okay. No, so they are going to join. Can I make it so they don't? There we go. There we go. Okay. So a wonky bow could be ours. Well, they like all match. Like they're wearing the same, very uniform. Look at this euphoric, confident. Look at all these stats. Oh, it's beautiful. They secretly work for a noble house? Gross. I might see how they approach and decide if we want to decide what we want to do. I'm not too worried about the single ranged attack from the two poachers. I'm not going to shield wall quite yet. Yeah, see, I kind of wondered about that. This high ground's going to make them act just a little bit dumb. Right? Because they're going to be like, oh, we want to hold this high. They're going to be doing a mix of, oh, I want to hold this high ground and, oh, I want to push forward. Basically, your biggest fan? Well, thank you, Ragged Edge 82. Yeah, so what I think I'm going to do is we're just going to run back 4 hexes. I'm going to stop these poachers from being able to do any more attacks. And I'm also going to make it so that their sort of staggered approach is more fully realized, I guess. So I'm going to run back 4 hexes. And we're going to run up to like here, basically. We'll try to get Curse Word up on this high ground right here. Yeah. Sir Kells is going to be a little bit awkward, but I think it's fine. And Master Maticus is our real stunner. Okay, I think I'm okay with this location as a starting spot. We should be able to blow up this scoundrel without any issue. Right, even on this turn. So, given that, I actually think with Curse Word I'm going to attack back here. Same deal here. Might just blow up this scoundrel. So we're going to wait on the backline bros that have to. This one might be a little harder to ensure, but I don't know. I don't think so. How do you hire new bros if you do not enter towns? You don't. Simple as. No towns. Does not. No, we don't hire new bros. That's you got it. You solved the riddle. Okay. So we're gonna leave this spot for falsers. Okay. Add lone wolf background as a rule then? Well, no, I want to have fun. You might think, Slurgy, doesn't that make this challenge insane? And yes, you'd be correct. Right. It's literally impossible to clear Monolith with Peasant Militia? No, it's not. It will absolutely not be literally impossible. If you believe that, I guess you should literally watch, and you shall see. Are you winning, Slurgy? So far. Just get good brawlers? We're not going to a town. Yeah, I've done this already in vanilla. A harder challenge where we do every single legendary location. We don't drop a single brother. And it's in vanilla, which is actually harder than this. With one of the worst statted teams I have ever seen in my life. So, not only can it be done, this will be easier than something I've already done. If you lose the first bro, the run is over, you're right. Let's do it. Exclamation mark run rules. Not in this one. These are the conditions. So they are as they say they are. If you're interested, follow along and you shall see. How do you win the game with less than 12 bro? Yeah, I mean, losing a bro is a big deal. I'll give you that. Losing a bro is a very big deal. Library might be potentially harder for this team. Yeah, right. Oh, I agree. So, this is a slightly easier challenge because it's been the rules, the conditions are a little bit different from the one from vanilla. I do not need to and do not plan on clearing every legendary location, and that's a good example, right, of library being would be harder. If I do it, and I probably won't, basically. Okay. Okay, we can put Antiween up on this high ground. Library is stupid without Pathfinder? Yeah. Library is stupid without Pathfinder. Okay, we got one with the shield on this guy. So he's going to be not taking much hit point damage if this robber manages to unexpectedly nail a whole bunch of hits in a row. One problem you have with Battle Brothers is there are too many nude traps perks that sound good but are actually bad, even in vanilla Battle Brothers. Oh, definitely. I agree with you. I mean, I think it's a problem I also have with it, but it's one of those problems that's like short-lived and gives the player a lot of satisfaction to sort of work through and overcome. So, like, I know for a fact my first Battle Brothers run, I took bullseye on my dedicated archers because of course I did. It just sounded like it made sense. Okay, I might go for a stun on this guy, but I'm gonna try to get a better surround. We're never gonna be faster than this robber. They're too fast. Student on everyone is just something everyone does in their first game. Yeah, actually, you know what's interesting is I didn't do that. A student didn't appeal to me. I've played enough other games where something like student is a trap, where I didn't take it. That doesn't mean I'm smart or anything. It just means like I sort of just based it on here's what I've seen in other games. I don't know. Maybe I just won't do it, right? Okay, that's good stun. Should just be able to eliminate this guy then. Maybe try to get the hit point damage from DeBurner. That way we can get him leveled up a little higher. Hey, there it is. Sergi came onto the scene knowing what's up. Yeah, by taking bullseye on my archers. Okay, I don't know about that, Karskin, but thank you. Okay, that ended up being a really good fight, and I think the order in which we did the fights was better this way. So I don't want to overfill the inventory. I think there's just a bunch of junk we have. I think we actually have more knives than we need. Oh, I'm sure we have too many shields. And I think there's some shields we need to drop. We're never going to use these hatchets. Hatchets are like kind of shitty. Pocket buckler maybe is useful. Damaged hats, I don't think we need at all. Right? Not anymore. We don't need this damaged leather tunic. I don't think we need the damaged thick tunic either. Okay. Unfortunately, we did not get the wonky bow from this fight. We would have liked that. But, oh well. Oh well. The little tiny scraps of food we don't need, we're going to leave behind as well. And we don't need this many bandages. Want to make sure we've got plenty of room to unequip stuff for our tools savings. The only real meaningful upgrade we got from that fight is just a dagger upgrade, but that's pretty good. Yeah, we got the pocket shields back here, which I don't know if I want to leave them there long term. I'm not sure. Yeah, the level up. Yeah, honestly, that's the biggest upgrade of all, is the level upgrade for sure. And yeah, the reason student is, I mean, Rufin has a really good answer here. The reason student is bad is mostly due to how enemy scaling works. Because many things scale with team level, getting levels faster is actually making the game harder. The way to scale in vanilla relative to the world is with better items, for sure. And that's the thing is, as a little asterisk to that, the world scaling, well, there's pieces of it that are based on your squad's level, but most of that just sort of happens over time. But your contract scaling, which is what most new players are going to be spending their time doing, is based on your level. So it's like making it doubly harder by missing out on opportunities for fights on the world map that don't have anything to do with your contract because you've got a dead perk. But it also makes your contracts harder, like doubly so because you're a higher level, but also because you have a dead perk for those fights. Anyway, student is like fine to take on a bro you recruit later to like catch up in levels to the rest of your squad. Sure, that's fine. Other than that specific situation though, it is really truly best to just not take it. Okay, trash comps. See strength and number, take strength and number. This bro always needs to take resolve, always, because he's eventually going to stand in the center of our little wedge. I know I sound like a crazy person, but trust me, there are long-term plans here where we're going to be broadcasting out extra AP. And otherwise, we just want to make sure we're able to hit with a whip and just be an aura buff, right? So we do care a little bit about initiative from the perspective of our damage reduction from flexible, but also for being earlier in the turn order to disarm enemies and plan turns around that. Not super important, but it's at least somewhat of a stat. We also care about fatigue quite a bit. I might actually take the +3 fatigue. All right, this bro is not going to be in much like risk ever is the plan. Like this bro will never be subject to meaningful attacks. Normally. So you're saying I'll have aura? That's right. Oh, isn't that like a thing these days? The kids say? Isn't there a kids say with aura? I think there is. I've got a little how do you do fellow kids energy, but aura is a thing. Normally holding a lot of weight there. I mean, true, but it's dictating our level ups. We're dictating our level up plans around normal conditions, at least in general. There is? Okay, right. Back in your day we said style, yeah. Well, gotta get with the modern terminology. How else are you gonna get your riz? You're really maxing with that statement, for real, for real? For real, for real? Yeah, I know. I realize. Okay. De Burner is gonna need more resolve, and I hate that this +2 is here. Let's see. I mean, we really want exploit opening real bad. Like, I think of all of the optional ones that I've marked here, I really want exploit opening more than any of the others. Really, really, really. I think this bro has to hit, and has to hit hard. And this is the only accuracy perk we've got. And it's a really good one, right? Why no fast adaptation? Fast adaptation is like a maybe, but actually no, it's not even close to a maybe. Actually, it's terrible on this bro. This bro is going to be using a single attack per turn because of full force. I've talked about this before, so I'm not going to belabor it too much. But basically, long story short is, for this to actually pay off and have any meaningful value would take forever. Forever. This one, enemies are going to be attacking this bro with where we're going to position him. This is crazy. Fast adaptation is plenty good on single attackers to prevent bad streaks. I don't know that I'd say it's okay in certain situations, though generally it is much better on, again, talking in vanilla here, on throwers, any 4 AP attacks. Otherwise, you know, or just like super low statted bros early on. Anyway, I'm gonna just choose student because I think these other perks are just gonna be more important. When I think about what this bro needs to do, he needs to hit. He needs to hit so that Unstoppable can make his damage actually just like keep going up. And this will be the best accuracy perk. And I don't think there's any others that we can not take from this set. He also has Backstabber. Nah, he's not gonna get any value out of Backstabber. Trust me. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. Okay. So the bro will not need substantial hit points long term, but a juicy +4 early on is kind of tempting. So I'm gonna grab it. Just stats maxing here. He'll get value of Backstabber by virtue of long reach. No. We've got I've got a whole, I need to, you know what? I need to make a proper explanation for the bizarre long-term plans that I've got so that people can see it. I've got a vision, and it sounds like nonsense. It sounds like the ravings of a madman, and it is. But there's a vision, and this team is being built for that mission, with that mission in mind. Twitch didn't alert me when you were live. How do we get back to 12? Well, Fo-G, we found a deserter in the forest at the end of last stream, right here, where we qualified for 4 different event bros, thanks to the proximity to a tier 1 city, being on a road, and being in the forest all at once, and got one. It's chaotic, but it's a vision. Yeah. Okay, this area of the map is absolute beauty. We're just gonna keep passing through King Mill. Except when we don't. I don't think we take this yet. Mercs are too spooky. Too spooky. This one we don't do. Right? I think in vanilla they're slightly more manageable. Maybe. But like... This is basically off limits. We're getting closer. Like if we had, and one of the reasons it's more reasonable in vanilla is if you have a team where every single boy has 9 lives, you can sometimes make that work, right? That happened in the previous attempts, but this one I'm not gonna do. Yeah, oh, we can definitely take them after we get nimble, right? Once we hit level 7, although interestingly, like this squad is not going to have the same level 7 power spike as the first attempt where we had a lot of nimble bros. We're gonna have far fewer this time. So the power spike will be less severe. So we'll just make a path up this road here. And then we'll come back down once we're confident that the mercs aren't following us. Now they might be going up this road and we'll just see them again and have to like run off the road. Or maybe we just like explore this region a little bit too. That would be fine, but I'm less keen to fight barbarians as far as like the random enemies in addition to the peasants and caravans. Thugs are best, nomads are fine, barbarians are less good. What did you crack open earlier? Well, I got myself a guava berry Waterloo. I mean, I can go up this road a little bit. I think that's fine. Guava solid? Oh, yeah. Pog juice, passion fruit, orange guava. A Hawaiian specialty. So good. Guava is actually like a wonderful fruit. Okay. To find tool surplus, yeah. Ooh. Briggy's up this far north. Good to see. Let's see what their numbers are. We've got a huge power spike compared to where we were. If that's on the upper end, like upper range, though. Oh, there's the Orcbane Company. 7 to 10. Okay, so we know that since the full range is 7 to 10, that they don't have 3 thugs, 3 scoundrels, 3 bound. I mean, Yeah, level 3 is a huge difference. It's absolutely massive. This is a much harder fight, though. It's a much harder fight. Because of the hunter and the vandals. Maybe wait for nightfall? I don't know that we do. I think actually because of like strength and number. The hunter doesn't have like bullseye or anything like that. Not like the sharpshooter or whatever. I think daytime is fine for this fight. Yeah, hunter's not that scary. If anything, the hunter could be a source of a short bow. I don't even think they ever have longbows. I think, or not longbows, hunting bows. I think they pretty much always just have short bows. Hunters have crossbows. I think they'll have the light crossbow. I don't think they'll have the tier 2 crossbow. And light crossbow would be fine too. The 7 is a trap. It's got to be at least 8. Yes. Right. It has to be at least 8. So we know this is 8 to 10 total. So we've got some things that are making us a lot more powerful than we were. I am going to put pocket shields on these boys. And actually, let's make sure, just in case, we don't want any shields to get destroyed. Okay. Maybe even here, too. These boys can all just have pocket shields. I think that's fine. It can honestly even be a pocket buckler. We're only really using it for knockout or knockback with the extra hit chance. Any weapons or armors that I want to swap out on anyone? Not really. I don't know. This is a little bit spooky. The Vandals are pretty serious. Yeah, also they have the range defense. Yeah, exactly. Right, in case we need that. You have a better helmet in your inventory. Oh, I suppose. I do actually. I should have had that equipped earlier, and this one too. Yeah. I don't know why I haven't. I don't know why I don't have that already equipped. That's just a mistake. Got this rugged surcoat that got fixed up too. This is a spookier fight, but we do have a ton more stats now. Right, with strength and number. It's mostly these Vandals. I am ready to, based on what we see, if it's like a high end of the Vandals look pretty spooky, I'm gonna run from this. The Vandals are not that spooky. Short sword and 2 of these T2 flails with not too much good gear. I like this terrain. I actually think we can more or less camp out on this like high ground hexes here. Make it so they have awkward approaches around the trees on either the north or south. Those flails do pathetic damage with the shield. Yeah, absolutely. And they don't have like flail mastery, right? So they can't target the head or anything like that accurately. Yeah, the short bow is also nice, right? The reward for this fight is really nice. Are Vandals like the equivalent of raiders? They're like a low tier raider. So scoundrels are like the old thugs. The new thug is like a whole new archetype. And then the Vandal is like a lower tier raider. I don't know. Or maybe like the Vandal is a step up from the Scoundrel, and then the Raider is a step up from the Vandal. Yeah, weird Wildman, yeah. Okay, as long as we got our boys with 9 that are the only ones we're putting in any dangerous positions, I think I feel pretty good about this. Master Maticus will be ready for opportunistic shockwaves and such. We've already got No Man 1220 up here on a high ground hex. We're going to bring Curse Word over to a different one. So otherwise, I'm just going to wait. We're going to see how they approach. I don't think they'll run up to these high ground hexes, but if they do, I want to leave that option available to them. That way we can just occupy them. I don't think they will. Right. I'm okay with eating one aim shot that I don't think he'll take. One Vandal with a sword and board, rough. Yeah, but I'm okay with that. Short sword's pretty low damage. Honestly, the fact that the Vandals all spawned with shields is fine. It lets us focus fire the scoundrels and thugs before we have to deal with them. And might give us opportunities to dagger down their armors. Maybe not, but we'll see. So I'm just going to keep waiting. We're going to wait across the board. Okay. Okay, so they did put a guy here, right? So I love the idea of Master Magicus getting a stun here. Short sword beheading the head, remember? Ah, not normally. Not normally. Right, so who do I put on what hexes? Pretty okay with putting both Meta-Wrecker or Xeno Aristo here and here. I guess we just go Antiween here, Meta-Wrecker here. Northern Hex gonna get their shield split. That's fine. And the reason it's fine is like that we're fine with it. I don't know. We've got plenty of tools to like push if we need to. But regardless, I mean, we put our strongest bro there, and it's going to be Meta-Wrecker. I think this fight is fine. This fight is actually okay. But we need to get forces up here. So I actually might have Falsers start running up this way. Already here on the first round. And then Advanced Lightning I'm going to have like scoop up to here. Same kind of deal. Just be ready to reinforce up there. AI doesn't split shield that often, I think. They certainly will. Like if we walk up there and we shield wall, he'll be pretty keen to do it. I can leave Zenithot 2 up here. I think that's okay. Curious how the hills up to the north of the formation will influence the AI? Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Like, will they try to get to it? I don't think so, but I guess I don't know. All right, so I am going to put Meta-Wrecker on this more dangerous hex. Trash Comps is just going to go up here, up behind him. We're going to get shield walls and shield wall adjacency kind of going basically everywhere. And then Xeno Aristo up here. I might even have Trash Comps like run up to here, actually. All right, Sir Kells. I almost want to give this scoundrel an opportunity to go around to here. So maybe I go to here. Especially if we put Deburner there. Go for the stun here. That stun will be huge if it hits. And then if it dazes these three, that's going to be really good. Regardless, we're going to get our pseudo adrenaline turn because on round 2, this guy will walk up and attack. We'll attack him twice and we'll get to go before him on the third round because we won't have the waiting penalty at that time. So deciding if I want to shield wall. I almost don't think so, because I think I'd rather just go for 2 lashes and take this guy out as fast as possible. I don't think Sir Kel's going to be any danger since he's got 9. So trash comps I might put up here. So I get Xeno Aristo here, and then we'll get Intiwi in there. Or even Intiwi in just to there. So, given I'm going for the stun on the Scoundrel, I'm going to go for 2 attacks here. We'll get another opportunity, but he will go before us. So Xeno Aristo has to occupy this one. Definitely shield wall. And T-Ween's like just a little bit less capable compared to some of these other bros. Where I'm a little bit nervous about sending him up forward. I guess Master Maticus. Now I'm gonna leave him here, ready to go either up this way or down this way, depending on what we need. So maybe just to here. Could shield wall for the bonus on Xeno Aristo. Sure. Let's just do that. Okay. So we can step down here with Zenithot 2 and get an attack. I think we do it so we can go before them next turn. Yeah, see, that's what I'm most worried about. Good lord. Yep. Okay. Alright. Oh my god. Oh boy. I shouldn't have done this fight. He's taken enough fatigue hits that he doesn't have the opportunity to go for 2 stuns. He'll just have 1. I don't think with Sir Kel's I'm going to end up doing anything other than 2 headshots here. I don't think there's any other line. So I'm just going to end turn on him. So things that exist as possibilities is when Xeno Aristo goes, we can push. Unfortunately, this guy goes right after him. That's so bad. So bad. Right, I'm thinking of pushing this guy just so we can push this guy. Everything revolves around that. And then if Master Maticus gets the stun here, then he can get bailed out. So Xeno Aristo has to hit the shield push, and then Antiwian after him. So Master Maticus, given that he's going before them, has to go for the stun in the first half. So I guess we just see what happens with that stun. So we have to just see what happens with that stun. I don't think there's any line for curse word that makes a difference. Falsers might need to also participate in the push. So we'll wait on him. Advanced Lightning, we can at least react to this guy. Remember adjacency bonuses? He doesn't have strength and number yet. So we can have Meta-Wrecker tie up this Vandal so that when Zenithot 2 goes for his stun, or excuse me, his push, to push this guy here, the Vandal can't just immediately take it. Meta-Wrecker can go there, that's fine. So then I'm gonna have Trash Comps go one-on-one against this Thug. Actually, that's fine too. Meta-Wrecker having 9 is a big deal then when he's got these two enemies against him. I guess the other way I could do this is with Trash Comps. No, I think I just want to make sure only one enemy can attack him. 69 hit points, he's pretty good, even without the strength of number and everything. So to Burner, I may end up just going for a kill on this guy for any resolve checks. I mean, I guess I could attack here, maybe go for an injury, but no injuries are really going to affect him negatively, right? He's got 0 melee defense. We just need the stun to hit. Actually, what's DeBurner's initiative? 73? No, I'm gonna go here and swap to the Buckler, maybe. That'll be in the next round, though. No, I'm gonna wait. We may need to attack somewhere. So Meta-Wrecker, I'm gonna go here. Oh no, then this Thug's gonna occupy this hex. Oh my god. No, I didn't think that through fully. We can't let this Thug occupy that hex. Oh my god. Then we can't push. Oh wait, no, we're fine. No, we're after him. We're not fine. Unless this guy does something different, but I don't think he will. Yeah, but shield push the Vandal, then this guy just goes there. It doesn't. I mean, the only other option... We could shield wall and try to pass through here, but that's so unlikely. And bad. And then he blocks that hex, so it doesn't help anything, actually. Fuck. So, Xeno Aristo could go for 2 attempts at a stun on this Vandal. That's another way. Yeah, we'd have better odds just walking away. Yeah, that's basically true. He's already in a dangerous hex. I'm just gonna shield wall here. And end turn. So if I'm gonna go for either stun or kill this Vandal. Stun this Scoundrel. Right, with Master Maticus. And then try to walk away. So no man 1220, I'm just gonna go for an attack here and then step down so that Falsers gets an attack. No. So trash comms can push and walk away, but that's bad. Mr. Stun. Oh no, that's so bad. That's so bad. What's our initiative? 25. So there's no benefit to ending turn. I'm just gonna wait. Oh no, now we can't push away. I hate everything. I shouldn't have done this fight. I actually, in my mind, I'm like, no, the Vandals, I shouldn't do this. We just don't have enough damage. We don't have enough damage. We don't have enough damage. There's no way to bail out Trash Comps or Master Maticus. It's already over. There's just not, the lines are so basically impossible. And he wins at least faster, so we can attack and in turn get the damage, go before him. We go for stun from Xeno Aristo, because we have to. Right, this guy has to be stunned. Okay, alright. Oh my god. Wow, fuck this. I'm honestly so upset. I'm so upset that I took this fight. I'm upset because I knew this one was a bad idea. Chris, would we go for the miracle days on this guy? Yeah. And Trash Comps is just basically dead. So this can never be lethal here. So I'm going to go for a kill just for resolve. Okay. Yeah. I mean, we go for whatever damage we can, but... You curious what the scoot and shoot versus stay on the high ground would have done? Yeah, I don't know. I just shouldn't have taken this one. With trash comps, I'm not sure. I probably do shield push here. Yeah, we at least go for second shield push. Meta Wrecker can step down and shield push here, but trash comp's probably just dead. Okay, I don't know what that was about. I mean, when the Scoundrel attacks, Master Manicus is just gonna die. Most likely. So, go for damage here. Still alive. 2 hits here could kill. Unlikely. Okay, we go for headshot, which is a kill. 4 fatigue, we can still get in range with this poacher. Oh, okay. Don't get the foot pedal, right. So Meta Wrecker can step down here, go for a shield push. Trash Comps is still going to get attacked once by this Vandal. Unless, the only other line is if we rely on Vance Lightning to push here. So we could put Meta Wrecker here. Prevents this Vandal from closing the gap. Which means Vance Lightning has to succeed at a push here against this Thug. Is that better than... I think that's probably better than letting this Vandal back in. I mean, we still have to... No, I don't. No, because we have to lock down this guy. We don't have anyone else that can do it anymore. Everyone else already used their turn. So I think we actually have to go here with Meta Wrecker and push. Right, because we can't let this other Thug up there. I really hate that we're doing these pushes just because it What's the chance here? 42. No, I can't. Okay, here we go for this kill on this Vandal. And then if it fails, Vance Lightning maybe has to try to go for it. Rotate? Rude. I guess we attack this guy so he doesn't rotate again to get in there. And Trash Comps could die on this attack from this Vandal. Or from the Thug. Man, it's just too likely that he dies. Unless I put like Vance Lightning here. Boy, that feels absolutely like shit. That can't be right. We got a big hit point pool, but nothing else going for us. The pocket shield, but we can't pull it out yet. We have to pull out the pocket shield next round. Alright, so 12 melee defense, bypassed by this, so 52 skill because of the pierce, just to the resolve. Oh, Jesus. Right, I mean, this push made this Thug and this Vandal have all their AP. If Vance Lightning goes here, he gets subjected to, well, a lot. Doesn't have 9, has a big pile of hit points and kind of shit armor. Has okay melee defense. It's not good. It's not good. But I feel like for sure Trash Comps dies. Like the only way of saving, the most likely play of saving everyone, I guess maybe to sort of rephrase, is putting Vance Lightning here. That's the most likely way to save everyone. What's the play to bail out Vance if he jumps in and lives? I mean, I don't think there is much of one. No, I mean, I think stopping stretching trash comms from just straight up dying is, I think, right. We've nearly got them on the bottom part of the formation, and we are going before them in the next round. So round 4, we're going to be earlier than them in the turn order. So this is actually going to get dealt with. If this guy does, actually, can he do rotation and attack? Yeah. To burner, we just go for the attack here. Man. Did not go for the rotate. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Xenorosta only has 1 attack. Who do we make it against? Does it matter? It needs to be this guy. This technically could kill. It's a relatively low probability. Recover? I don't think so. I don't think it's a recover. Yeah, I think it's attack here. Master Maticus might recover. So we go for Xenothought 2 goes up here. High ground, try to get a kill on this Vandal. We don't have any pushes up here anymore. We just have to rely on resolve. Okay, that was good. Any line from Falsers that helps us right now? Adjacency check here. I guess we just go for that. Make this idiot do a round swing, maybe? He probably won't. Curse Word doesn't have a line for shot. I don't know that we do anything with him then. I don't know, maybe we just go for the Hail Mary attacks here? I guess we do. If we go here, we have a line to attack this guy. I guess that's better. I think this is better. To burner, I guess we wait. Okay. And T-Wing, we weasel our way all the way to here. Resolve check here. Disrespect zone of control and go here. And then we end turn. Damn. Meta record just goes for 2 attacks here. Got him fleeing. Soon they will retreat. No, these guys have to die first. So no man 1220 go up here and attack this thug. It's a line. So what do I do with trash comps? So Vance Lightning has a push or an attack. That's it. No, we don't have a good line here. Vance should pull shit. Yeah, so Vance has the old wooden shield here. And that probably is just the line. Right, so I think if that's the line, then trash comps also shield walls, just for the shield wall adjacency. Yeah, shield wall for adjacency, yeah. If you walk in and shield wall, perhaps the thug will split. Should the southern one, yeah. Right, so we're definitely going to have Vance Lightning pull out the shield and shield wall. I don't think there's any other line there for him. Flail Flame for the head. We're happy if he does. He doesn't have Flail Mastery, so we don't care. Flail won't kill him in one shot. Unless it, well, I guess it could. It's unlikely. It could. I think we have to rely on the thug to miss. And that's it. So I think we shield wall and trash comps. And we actually, I guess it doesn't matter where we go. Strength and number, maybe it kind of matters. Maybe we stay here. They'll run if you push them away? Not yet. Not yet. After these 4 dudes die, yes. But until then, no. Right, they gotta get it below 35% fighting strength. Now, Sir Kells is gonna go for the kill on this poacher. Maybe. Step up so Thug has to at least make a choice? No. I don't think so. The only way that helps us is just that it makes him maybe be an idiot and do a round swing, but I don't think so. If you don't give him a second split shield target, he's going to split Vance's shield. Honestly, if he does that, I'm fine with it. I don't think he will, though. I mean, I should say, I'm not fine with it. Fine with it is not quite correct. But no, I think we just do this. We do also like have to get in range of this archer by the end of the round. Either Xeno or Risto or someone. Sir Kelzon, I guess I'm just gonna... I don't know, maybe I go for this just to see if he goes to fleeing. Yeah, okay. Okay. Wait on Master Maticus. Oh, Xeno Risto can't get all the way up there. We gotta pass through zone of control to get to here. We can't let this hunter get an attack. Oh my god. Are you... what? The fuck? How'd that guy get out? That's some bullshit right there. The hell's the play though? Does it matter what we do with Master Maticus other than maybe just run up and get a kill? Probably not. Or actually, we don't want to let this guy rally. Master Maticus just chases this idiot. That's the best thing Master Maticus can do. They're still not below 35% fighting strength though. So they're not going to run yet. No, I think we go here and get the attack. We try to get the kill. And we're just going to engage this guy in melee to stop him from rallying in the next round. Okay. So what's the play with Xenothought 2? Alright, we have to think of the full run, the full turn now. So Falsers can move up and do an attack. What does Vance Lightning have? Cool. Slingshots on the Thug are more important? Probably. Right, because they get 2 attacks. Where are they in the turn order? Okay. Xenothought looking like the guy that chases the guy? I think so. DeBurner could do it too, though. DeBurner can get there, and DeBurner's not doing anything else this fight. So we could go here. Does this help us in any way? Yeah, he can apply strength and number, exactly. He can do it here, too. Top left advance is an option, yeah. Because I think we probably put Falsers here and attack there, or push, right? So I think no matter what, actually, I think we literally just do this with Xenothought 2. We go here and end turn. Right, because we just make this guy crowded if we try to go like here or help him in any other way. I think we just go here and end turn. Alright, because Falster is going to go here and actually go for a push. Yeah. Yeah. So let's just see what happens with that. Okay. So now we just need to get... Meta Wrecker to this hex, who has 9 and plenty of health. So I think we still go for the attacks here. Do I go for 3 attacks? Or do I pull out the pitchfork? Pull out the pitchfork because it has reach. We pull out the pitchfork because it has reach. And then we just end turn. Or do we end turn? Now we might not. Try stepping out honestly. 43% chance. Yeah, actually that probably is the best. Well, I don't know. Let's think about this for a second. Yeah, I don't think so. Vandal only has 1 attack anyway. Vandal only has 1 attack anyway. No, we don't care about the axe guy. We've already solved for that. That's already solved for. Don't worry about it. We have Meta Wrecker. Get to there. Yeah, exactly. I think we end turn on Vance Lightning. I don't think we step out. I don't think we do. And there's a couple reasons. One, he may not kill in 1 attack anyway. Right, the damage range is pretty severe. And so it's unlikely to kill in 1 attack. We don't need to give him the opportunity to get 2 attacks by trying to run away. So I think we just end turn here. DeBurner's gonna engage this Vandal. That's his whole job. No Man 1220. Should Slinger move next to Archer so it guarantees to get there? I don't understand that question. We already have a solution. We can have Trash Comps do it. Right. So the stab might be too much damage. Yeah, no, I was just thinking about moving Trash Comps there instead. But I think we'll have Antiwian do it. Right. So we can have Antiwian move to here. And then Meta Wrecker will step over. So I think we're fine. So I'm going to have No Man 1220 attack there. So... yeah, I think we just go for 2 attacks. Trash Comps probably won't do anything. Yeah. Trigger check from the north? Oh my god. Yeah, bully exists. I think because of... no, I don't know. No, I think we stay here for strength and number. I think we just wait. Because we might adjust later. So Antiwian definitely go here. And Meta Wrecker's got to go here. Now, this is a somewhat spooky hex for Meta Wrecker. Like, we got 9, but he's like still not in a great spot. We're still going to attack here. I don't think there's any reason why we would do anything else. We need this guy to die. We can't kill the thug. Okay. Sir Kells, let's run up to here and turn. Master Maticus, let's just go up here for strength and number on allies for the future. For Xeno Aristo for this turn, I guess. And we'll just attack here. We're not gonna have time for a recover. Okay, now I think I go for this adjacency check. Meta-Wrecker's in danger. So we can go here for a slightly higher hit chance. Right, because right now it's 72. This brings it up to 75. Okay. Falsers, we just attack. Burner, hold that guy down. Advanced Lightning, I think actually we have to do an attack or push. Man, this Brigand Hunter is actually kind of a problem now. Mostly because this guy could proc 9 prematurely. We'll get up here to help future attacks with Curse Word. 9 has not yet procced. Gonna wait on Master Maticus. Okay, good. Got him to go to Fleeing. So 9 is not yet procced. Sir Kells can't go here and get an attack in. So let's just get here for next turn on NT win. Yeah, we just go here. Sir Kells can go here though. Meta-Wrecker, I guess we'll just do an attack. Cut his arm. Any bandages we can apply? You know all those talks about how I don't know these words like aura? Now you know where I got my age. I just aged 7 years in that one fight. I need to mentally and emotionally recover after that one. I need the blue skip turn button for the streamer. Oh my god, someone answer. Yeah, I don't even smoke, but I'd take one. Jesus. Okay. I have to go pee. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back. Oh my god. All right, be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, life insurance companies hate this one game. Man, I went upstairs and pet Mango real quick. And also got a kiss from my wife. I needed it. All right, what's our medical supplies situation? All right, we got plenty. Didn't even gain any level ups? It's kind of bullshit. I experienced a lot. Our tools are probably going to be in the dumps after this. Oh. All right, so let's at least replace like this and this. And when I unequip stuff, I'm just going to look at the number and see where we're at. We got a better shield. That's nice. We will need plenty, I can tell you that much. Yeah. Yep. Let's give it to Master Maticus, actually. Yeah, 2 tools. Was it really just 2? That's like an insulting number. I guess we got this hat too. Let's not fix up the feather cap. We got this one too. Okay, something like that. Let's unequip and see where we're at. I realize some of these armors are like completely broken, so there may be I don't know, some things to consider in that regard. We almost have enough. Let's see. So what do we not want to fix up? Maybe the staff slings, at least for now. Those are lower priority as far as tools are concerned, especially since we got this backup one. So let's just unequip those and see what the tools number says. Got better. I guess if we fix up these things to some amount, it'll be better. So I'm just gonna mark them for repair. I don't anticipate or plan on getting in any meaningful fights except against like peasants. At least for a hot minute here. Maybe I don't fix up this helmet. No, maybe I do. Oof, okay. They call us the company of brown pants and asked us to stay downwind. Yeah. My friends never stood downwind. Oh. All right. Seven to 10 peasants? I'm sorry, what? 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 Is that too strong for us? I don't think it is. I think we can do the 7 to 10 peasants, but... Okay, so I can... Oh, are they running from something else? They're running from something else. Yeah, these peasants are up to no good. And we're gonna have to take a moment to like... well... move some gear around. We have to like legitimately prepare for this fight against peasants. So that's a thing. Okay. So let's... This is sus. You sure they aren't nobles dressed as peasants? Hopefully they got a lot of money on them. So Meta-Wrecker's got 9. That's at least good. I want to give him stuff where he can actually fight, because with 9 and decent armor, he actually kind of can. Master Maticus, however, cannot. So I'm going to give him a pole weapon. Just for this fight. We do have this bruised leg too, something to keep in mind. Okay, all these other bros are actually like, I won't say okay, but like, Dolly NHO16, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. All right, so we're gonna attack these peasants. And this is because of our current condition. All right, so it's 7 of the 7 to 10. Because of our current condition, we're gonna be, you know, a little bit careful. This is a unironically, you know, I won't say spooky fight, but one we have to do with a certain amount of caution. And I think we're gonna start out with a scoot and shoot. Okay. That's right, hand over your tools and no one gets hurt. Okay, so they've made their melee contact. They've decided to engage on Sir Kells. Of all the choices, that's probably exactly who I'd prefer. Oh, gave him a fractured skull. Okay, this top part of the formation might need to run back. May as well. Oh. Alright, so in T-Ween, let's go here. And then we're gonna wait, because we probably will just kill that peasant. We probably will just kill that peasant. We killed that peasant. I don't think I want to put trash comps here. I don't think we do. I think we chill right where we are. If this one peasant wants to go up and attack, I think I'm fine with that. I guess I can step... No, nope. Master Manicus will not step forward and attack to there. Sniper. Advanced Lightning can walk up and attack, though. Let's just kill him. I was overcomplicating things. Just kill him. Alright. How far have inter-peasant relations deteriorated for them to fight against their own kind in some sort of civil war over tools? Well, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. And of course, we're not going to let this single peasant disrespect us by living. Duh. Mama didn't raise no fool, you know? I cannot believe we didn't die there in that last fight. Nah, it's feed the Killage Burner. Whew. When my boss asks what happened to your pants, I'll tell her Slurgy did it and never elaborate. That'll confuse him? Yeah. Yeah. Provide no further information. That was so many crowns. And anything else I want to leave behind? Some of these, like this destroyed hat, destroyed leather tunic. Honestly, this leather tunic. Damaged headscarf. Even some of these hats. Okay. Yeah, wooden flail. Yep. Yep. All right. The team's happy. I love how everyone's euphoric, though. I'm into that. High fight density. All you got to do is fight constantly, and your boys will be happy. The key to happiness? Fighting. Who knew? Some nice cleavage on the leftmost bro. You know? It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. Indeed, soon Slurgy will see that all this was meant to be. Yeah, maybe. And it's true. Ols Zeren is right. We did not die because this is the run. So they were running from something. Those peasants were running from something. I can look at what it was, but probably don't bother. One of the reasons I kind of want to go up this way is I want to see if there's a valid Kingsguard road tile. I don't know if this counts. Oh, this probably will though. Oh, we're hostile to this faction, so let's not actually. Regardless, it looks like we've got some snow tiles up here on a road. Not every seed has a road snow tile. And it's not like I mean, I highly doubt I'm going to intentionally go for the Kingsguard later. However, maybe. That half snow doesn't count? Right, yeah, I'm talking about this stuff right up here. I agree, this half snow doesn't count. I've checked those in the past. Yeah, those these tiles that are like this in-between zone between tundra and snow are technically classified as tundra for the perspective of events. Meta Wrecker's event frequency mod revealed that fact to me. Much appreciated again for making that back in the day. Kingsguard is a free bro? Yeah. So for those who are new here, and I'm not going to dwell on this slide too long, but the list of potential event bros is on screen right now. These are the ones that are relevant for this origin under normal circumstances. So there they are. There are certain events, like for example, the Caged Wildman, that we can never get. Because for that to be an event, bro, you have to get a monk. And we don't have a way of getting a monk. So right now, we are pretty close to a new event. Now, if we're on a road nearby this T1 settlement, but not in the forest, that's probably our highest chance for an event, bro. Events are once every 3 days-ish. So, I mean, I'm kind of keen to just like camp here, at least for a minute. Love this. Another streamer, Time for Miracle, did slides, and it's... Oh, did he really? Actually, I know Time for Miracle. Well, I mean, I don't know him, but I've watched a lot of Time for Miracle. He's one of my favorite streamers, or was. I think he's on break / retired, whatever. Anyway, I never saw him do anything with slides, though. I mostly just watched him play The Bazaar. Are we in the top 3/10 of the map for the Barbarian? We are. Right, so if I were to look at... Sorry that you can't see it, but I can pull up... Let's see... Whoa. Oh, Hardened. World entity Bernard Bears just tried to fight against itself. We prevented that. Please report this. Okay, there's something in this log that Darkso wants to see that I wouldn't have known about. Our chance for an event bro here is 10%. Well, actually, I guess it's a little bit lower because included in that is the imprisoned wild man. So chance for bro here is closer to 8-ish%. We can get the horseman, barbarian volunteer, runaway laborers, melon thief. So I'm gonna actually package this log and send it to Darkso because he wants it, at least according to... That warning's not concerning? Oh. Well, I sent you the log anyway. Let's see. What is this event? I don't think this... Yeah, Kid Blacksmith. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold up. Someone help the kid out. According to the wiki, this says +1 reputation and your weapons get fully repaired. I assume that's equipped weapons? Yeah, this can get a sword is from if you have an apprentice, brother, which we do not have. If we had an apprentice, we could get a arming sword, which would be awesome. I'm assuming the someone help the kid out is weapons get fully repaired that are equipped. I guess, what do we have equipped right now? Just the staff slings? I guess that's still worth. Oh, it's just some random stuff from your inventory. Apparently it's inventory. Random items. All right. Well, last event, day 10. And I guess we get some fixed spears and swords. You know what? These are just the first on the list. That's all it is. All right, whatever. Not even random items. Just literally all the ones... all the ones that I'm... Well, all right, sad. More micromanagement. Well, not anymore, because that event has a 9,999 day cooldown. So we're never going to see it again. Let's head back south to our favorite Briggy Alley. You would think with this heart condition that I just got, 30 minutes ago, that I wouldn't go back there. Update 10. Oh, yeah. You're right. What I'm going to do is put around, so midday or noon or whatever. Good call, the Chaucer. That is something I've been intending to do. We got some goblin footprints, yeah. We don't take that fight, not right now. But man, there's really good gear from goblins though. So 4 to 5 skirmishers and an ambusher. Man, that would be really good. Like, it's really good for the squad right now. Like, really good. You don't need the gear at all right now? I don't know, dude. Cruel Falchions, Goblin Pike, the Light Boondock Bow. These are all so good. They're so good. Is greed necessary at this point? You gotta be greedy a little. It doesn't fundamentally change what fights you can take? I don't know. I feel like I disagree. It's a pretty huge power spike. It doesn't help for nobles, and that's the next thing you want to unlock. Oh, I'm quite a ways away from fighting nobles. I think it just helps against all the Briggy fights. How doable is keeping the most injured in reserve? Oh, we take everyone. We take everyone. The only bros we don't take into fights potentially would be those with like bruised leg. I don't know. This fight really is not that bad. And it's a huge power spike. Absolutely massive. With the gear that they have. Really, really substantial. Like, actually. This fight is easier than the one we just did. By a long shot. For this squad. At this state in the game. Are we in a rush for a power spike? Always. I don't like fighting goblins in low armor is reasonable. We've got some heavier stuff that's been fixed up. Maybe we're shy of where I'd want us to be though. I think you overvalue items? Feel it works different in Hardened compared to vanilla? I mean, that's true. We'll be back. With fully repaired armors and injuries taken care of, level 3 on everyone, level 4 on a few bros, we do that. You see the pain in his eyes of not doing that fight? True. Yeah. ABF. Always be fighting. Unfortunately, I think this map seed is not as good for fight density for caravans and peasants. It seems like there are few caravans on this road, and what I'm curious about is, you know, some of these crossroads here, like here, and, you know, some of these ones down here are meaning that a lot of locations are just sending from, you know, that aren't gonna pass through this little skinny alleyway. Also, if there just aren't as many, you know, towns in general here in this northern part of the map, that means that there's gonna be fewer caravans in transit, since they just choose a random one and just goes there. It's fine, but I'm not gonna do this fight right now. This is basically the exact same as the one we just did, like actually. Is it the... No, there were 2 thugs in the previous one. I don't know that they'll come after me though. Yeah, they don't. I'm gonna wait for armors to get fixed up and injuries to go away. Yeah, -1 thug, +1 poacher. Yeah. So like, we're more experienced now. No, I hold off on that one for the moment. I want to have at least the armors fully fixed up and the injuries taken care of. Got some battle sites here. Oh, would you look at that? Some peasants. Slurgy avoiding that fight is from the EXP he gained from the last one. True. Might bring some of these wooden flails into the fight. In case there's any peasants who are, you know. Maybe wearing a little piece of armor that we want. Feisty peasants get the flails, yeah. Well, these two don't. Let's see if the last one does. Nope. We don't care about what they've got at all. If you could have any Battle Brothers trait IRL, which would it be? Trait or perk and you can't pick 9 lives? I can't pick 9 lives. Seems kind of unfair that you would restrict me like that. Any perk or trait? Dastard? Yeah. More accurately describing myself, I guess. You know, I guess I don't know. Killing Frenzy, please don't report me. Slurgy is student for sure. Student would be a good one. Pathfinder for you. Ooh. Bright and Iron Lungs come to mind. Someone can fix up asthmatic from me. That'd be nice. Eunuch, it's never too late. Oh my god. It's never too late. Okay. These peasants are being kind of rude. What is this? There we go. Whew. All right, they gave us just like a little smattering of tools. We'll take it. At this point, we'll take anything we can get. And we're going to take a look at this hide and bone armor and probably just straight up replace it. Yeah, with a thick tunic. Save a little bit of tools. Just give me Battle Brothers recovery from injury time and I'm good. Oh man, yeah. If you could like break your hand and then get fixed up in like 4 days, no problem. 4 to 5 days or whatever their ranges are. They're so silly. I mean, they make sense from a gameplay perspective, but. So let's see, I probably am just, ooh. Oh, what an interesting crew. What an interesting batch of briggies. No vandals, no hunters. 4 to 6 poachers though. So this must be practically 2-4-4. I mean, pretty close. Third party fight, let's go. No. We don't do those. We can re-equip now. Yeah, poachers really aren't that scary. Agreed. Okay, so Master Maticus got fixed from his bruised leg. That's really nice. I kind of want to give him this setup again then. I wish we had a better armor for him, but... Oh, I do. Oh, I don't. Well, I sort of do. Let's give him... that. Okay. So yeah, the poachers aren't too bad. Luckily our movement related injuries are all fixed up. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Any other things I want to mix up? I've got a bunch of these flails. They're not really all that useful against these enemies, are they? Like, really not. It can maybe help us get armors. I don't know, maybe they are worth using. There's not really any other great options here for weapons. The skirmishes axe is pretty good, but it's not even that much better than the flail. The flail's got that flexibility of the headshot. Short forward for a post, easy. I mean, that wouldn't be that bad. Okay, so here's our two thugs. Couple wonky bows. Okay, we'll probably just scoot and shoot, despite the fact that they have all these ranged units. I think that'll be what we'll do anyway. I think they will actually approach us because they're not going to consider themselves to have real ranged units because they don't even... Oh, they do have 45 melee skill, or range skill, but they can't reach us. Yeah, because their weapons don't have the range. Yeah, so we scoot and shoot. No, we scoot and shoot. And who do we attack? Who's the biggest deal? Slash, who can we kill fastest? Part of it, I almost think like this double gripped hatchet is higher priority. And I think we just go down and to the left, and I'm not going to bother shield walling. I'm going to have Sir Kells and Master Maticus swap spots. Put Sir Kells on the edge. Well, and this might cause them to not... Nope. Nope. All right, never mind. I was gonna say not run forward. This is really good. So attack and turn. I want to attack and in turn, so I go before them next round. Probably focus damage up here. Now, Master Maticus, since he's got Shockwave, I might wait to the second half of the round for these thugs. Well, maybe not. Why don't I just still go before them? Why don't I just kill him? Why don't I just kill him? Surprised you don't use the loot more. Who would I have use it though, like in this fight? It also works with Shockwave. Oh. That's a two-handed. It's just a better mace till you have mastery, except for it's two-handed. I think it's done twice. No. Isn't it a 5 AP attack? Oh my god, trash comps. Four AP? Are you sure? It's really broken. I've seen Rufin do some work with the loot, if anyone knows his full potential. Rufin's out there giving him the power of music, huh? Huh. I thought it was, Huh, well. Maybe I'll have to take the loot for a spin. I guess I don't know who I would give it to, though, still. I think no shield is pretty awkward. I don't think I would use it at this point. Maybe should have used it more earlier in the run. Okay, so we got a couple wonky bows here. Do I just grab all this? I think I'll leave the stick behind. Couple of these weapons. Any hat below 30 is no longer worth my while. That's kind of what's going on here. No, you're right. It is 4. It is 4 AP. I think I'd still rather have the bludgeon and shield. However, I do agree that that's actually legitimately worthwhile. Sitting down, grabbing yourself a comfortable drink and watching The Run after a long day of work. Hey, Ryan sounds like you're living the dream. Feather Cap deserves better than this. I know. But it's damaged. And I don't need that many medical supplies. Alright, so let's compare the staff sling to Wonky Bow. You know, they've got different skills, right? So minus 5% chance to hit per tile distance is the same on Quick Shot and Sling Stone. But Aim Shot giving us some accuracy is pretty legit. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll use it. I don't know, I guess the daze from head hits is pretty good. But it's just less damage. They're really not that different. It's just the hit chance on aimed shot might be useful. Okay. So no need to unequip stuff. We're just going to attack this caravan basically instantly. And I think the flails are still good. Who knows? Maybe there's a caravan hand here with something that we want. Like a body armor that we want to wear. We still have a number of upgrades that we'd like to do. Not here though. But the extra hit chance, it is nice. One other cool thing with the loot is you can stun down enemy units without breaking their armors. I suppose. That's true too. Huh. This run looks like it's going good. I mean, other than the brown stain that I got on my chair here. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, no friction at all. Absolutely none. I'm not exaggerating when I say I think they lose the strongest weapon in the game before level 5. Brown stain? My butt was clenched so tight there wasn't none coming out. Yeah, I guess, you know, different stress responses for different folks. It was, ooh, 10 tools. Ooh, 28 ammo, 93 crowns. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This caravan was packing and will be taken. I used the loot some early. I don't know. Like, the 100% stun, chance to stun, probably should just be 75, but I feel like why not use bludgeon and shield and just have that bro have the option to do real damage. I mean, with the only exception of like helping dagger down armors, sure. The only thing it's the 100% stun chance. I thought it was 5, to be fair. Oh yeah, the difference between 100% and 75 is huge. I mean, sure, it's about 25%. But no, I know what you're saying. Like, being able to guarantee it is a much bigger deal when you hit. Huh. I mean, I think it's worth, it's a good pocket weapon, especially on a bro with like good melee skill. Okay, so the pocket weapon, like for curse word or something like that, I think that's reasonable. Again, works with shockwave. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing it. I think I'm going to keep Master Maticus with the shield, but still. It's worth having as a pocket weapon. I think that's probably true. Okay, so we got a bunch of tools now. So we'll actually be able to fix up some of these armors. Very nice. Isn't the tree branch also 100%? Yes. The difference, of course, being that that's 30 fatigue, whereas the loot is 25. Tree limb does like real damage though. Also much heavier. Huh. Huh. I mean, I think its utility at this point in the run is somewhat diminished, and I'm just gonna leave it on like a bro, like a curse word, to have the utility stun if necessary. The 12% wonky bow might be asking a bit much. Okay. So given we can't pass by this stone watchtower, at least not safely, and even if we can, maybe we get trapped on this side, and I think we like this northern side better, I'm just gonna head back the way we were coming from. Get it on the center of your front line to use level 5. Interesting. Question, buying a new weapon mastery simply gives you the ability to put points into that mastery, right? You don't automatically get it? Correct, Metawrecker. Yeah, you get, you like unlock the perk group is maybe the better way of putting it. So you unlock the perk group, letting you allocate points into it. Also keep in mind, you either get a perk group or an armor, not both. You like early game loot? Company fights against highest random death chance while Sumbro's busy playing a banger tune. Well, there's that too. There's also the battle song. Lest we forget the power of music. My poor guitar back there, just shivering, shaking. Displeased with what it's hearing. It's like, hey, buddy, only play music. Only play music. All right, so we'll let this one peasant get an attack, and this peasant will get his fisting in. Only the fisting. Excuse me, I'm missing. All right. Come on, peasants. Goodbye. Give me your little tiny bits of treasure. Give me your tiny treasures. Great peasant hunting, my lord. Well, thank you, Pruskieb. It's what you gotta do. Oh, level 4. All right. At level 4, it's such a great shame, a little bit, but not that much, for Meta-Wrecker to, actually, what I could do, well, yeah, I don't know. Let's have Meta-Wrecker, especially with these current injuries. Just moving a few things around here. Let's give Meta-Wrecker the pocket loot. So then we'll give no man 1220 that. Okay, and what I'm thinking is Meta-Wrecker is gonna take Entrenched. And so with Strength in Number and Entrenched and this wonky bow, he's gonna be hitting stuff. This is eventually, long term, I guess gonna be an overwhelmed gunner. I am going to take the opportunistic +3s in melee skill. We want this brother to get up to 70 base melee skill, right? So we're gonna take the +3s. We always take range skill. And sure, I'm keen to grab initiative, I think. I think that'll be best for him long term. And then we'll grab entrenched. So now, we need to give him a quiver. Oh, actually we don't need that quiver equipped. Metawrecker with the wonky bow is going to be doing some serious hurt onto the enemies. Entrenched plus strength of number equals mega giga hit chance early on. And hitting stuff is good, because if you hit them and you damage them and then they don't get back up, you don't get hit. What I'm saying is attacking is a block card. Hitting was good, noted. A good thing to keep in mind. So let's head back up north. We'll pass through Briggy Alley, our favorite but most dangerous of coveted locations. We can maybe barely peek off of the road a little bit to maybe look to complete an ambition. We don't have to, though. But we could. We could. And we're going to head back up north towards those areas we spotted some goblins, and maybe, you know, hope that we maybe see them again. Because I'm pretty into what I saw there with the goblins. In fact, this is more goblin footprints. Take just a super quick peek. If they just got in a fight, they actually might be weakened. Oh my. May not be worth going off the road too much. Orcs. 4 to 6 Orc Young. Are there any things from Orc Young we would want? It's a pretty spooky fight. Orc Young could provide us with just an Orc Cleaver. I don't know. I don't know that that's the fight we do. Are the Orc shields any good? Yeah, the Feral Shield, I think they are actually okay. I think the Feral Shield was restatted and I can't remember the stats, but I think they're okay now. Yeah, it's a lot of hit points to get through. However, they can be stunned. Unlike the bigger orcs. And we've got a bunch of maces here. Their charge stun is nasty. They're not that bad. We could get crude javelins. Crude javelins would be pretty nice. We've actually got 9 lives across the whole front, except for Antiwian, who's got 1 with a shield. And then Master Maticus. It's interesting you're considering this fight. I mean, really good experience. There's a few things we would maybe want from it. You wouldn't take this in a million years? Really? I don't think this is that bad. I would feel better about it if we had more bludgeons than we do. But like, this doesn't seem crazy at all to me. Right, so we would rework it so that we had another bludgeon over on someone with like a decent amount of fatigue, like Antiwian here. For you, the main thing you want is gold, and the fight doesn't give you that. Well, that's true. I mean, we mostly want gold. That's not incorrect. But I think the chance of like death is practically 0. I mean, like practically 0. Like really. I don't know. I don't think this is that spooky. They have the +10 threat perk? No, I think it's just warriors. I don't know. This does not seem that threatening. I mean, the only thing I will say, so also I can't remember the exact text behind the roaming group, but one of the orc groups has like a whole bunch of tools. I think actually it is. I don't know if it's the orc hunters. One of them has a bunch of tools, at least in vanilla. I have no idea if that's been reworked in Hardened. I certainly feel a lot better about it if it's 4 versus 6. If it's 6, I don't think we fight it. If it's 4 or 5, I think we do. Could be 0 to 15 or 0 to 25 tools in vanilla. I have a hard time figuring out which orc party is which. You can figure it out by looking at the description. So if it says, like the different types of spawns will have a different like text description here. But yeah, orc hunters is what this group is. So it's 4. Right? I mean, we surround, we've got so many stuns. We can make it so that they don't get an attack and they only do their charge. Now they all have like real armor, which is a little annoying. Right, so sometimes the orc young don't have like real armor on them. Yeah, no funny dual grip cleavers, just the dual grip Morningstar. Right, I think we can make it so that just one guy has the range to charge. I think you underestimate how tanky they are with the armors. No, they're pretty tanky. I mean, they're pretty tanky. And I guess they do have Shockwave now. I don't know. Am I underestimating them? Yeah, they have more reach because they're orcs. Don't let him kill anyone with Berserk and it's a dead perk. True. No, we don't have Phalanx yet. I mean, you know what? Nah. I think I agree that this is not worth the risk. I do think realistically it is most likely fine. But I also believe that it could go poorly. If they get a key stun and cause a daze that ripples through the company, I think that could be bad. Yeah, exactly. Most likely fine is not good enough. You got to be pretty close to 100%, right? And I do think you're right. I think there's more risk there than, I mean, I love those Morning Stars. Love them. Oh, and I let the tools tick down, and I guess we leave stuff equipped because it went down to 0. I was just so eager to get the hell out of there. Oh well. All right, there's another fresh set of footprints here. Delicious. So let's... What you doing over there, Bernard's Bears? Let's maybe re-equip some of these flails. See if we can get some armors, maybe. Delicious, nutritious, mysterious. Have those dudes been there the whole time? Yeah, I think that group might be bugged out. Some genius named the location Stinking Cave. Some genius. Yeah, I think they might be bugged out. All right, we want this body armor. They have it, we want it, etc., etc. You've heard this before. Okay, So we're going to scoot and shoot down and to the left. Except that I might grab this high ground while I'm at it. Come at me, bros. There they go. Oh, would you look at that? Look at that. Look at that guy. Oh my goodness. Hey, good night, Bloxar. What a delicious, delicious armor that was just delivered to us. Beautiful. I will say that watching Slurgy play has really given you more appreciation for your initial positioning in fights, whether you scoot and shoot for some free damage or just look for better terrain / positioning of the bros to counter the enemy. I'm much less Oonga Boonga now. Sometimes Oonga Boonga is pretty fun though. Yeah, stepping right up to his polished skull and 3 flails. Yeah, pretty nice, pretty nice. I think we're just gonna wait for this guy. We don't need to push forward. I was thinking about whether I wanted to push forward, and I don't. Let's do regular attacks on this guy, I guess. Just move out of the way. There we go. We don't really care about his old wooden shield, do we? We could break it. It happened. The Slurgy shield breaking. Okay. Rugged surcoats. And a little bit of ammo. Pretty welcome. Maybe this one that 36% we don't care about. You broke a shield? Do you have a fever? I know. What happened to Slurgy? Right. Who replaced the Slurgy of old? And what is this monstrosity in front of you? Very happy to equip a rugged surcoat on someone, maybe to Burner? Sure. What are the Berenstain Bears doing over there? Yeah, I don't know. They're just chilling, hanging. I think that group is like bugged out. Seems to be. Huh. That might have been the thing that I noticed in the log that I sent to Darkso. That might have been the group. I didn't actually like pay that close of attention to what it said. But I think that mercenary group is like, I don't know what they're doing. But I know this group of peasants is dying. Dying to hand over whatever it is they're carrying. At least we know where to find a small loot merc company later. Yeah, that feels a little exploitative, but I don't know. I guess we probably still like actually have to fight them. It's bug fixing, not exploit. Could be true. Most likely it'll be fixed if you restart. I'm guessing. I'm hoping. I'm vibing. I'm dreaming. Yeah, 6 peasants. Ooh. We would take this guy's feather hat. If it were just offered to us anyway. All right, let's crowd this fella. Maybe some enemy going nearby will trigger him to get a new target. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Okay. Glad that that attack missed. Ooh, unhappy that that one hit. Oh, they like really hit us. It felt like real damage. Hmm. Yeah, let's give this one to DeBurner. I realize we're collecting just a tiny bit of damage from our bro who's bleeding, but he'll be fine. Okay. And what else do we want to leave behind here? Anything? I don't think we need the stick anymore. I don't know. Some of these linen tunics, we don't need this many linen tunics, right? If we want to keep some of these in reserve, just in case, but at some point you don't need them. Speaking of giving experience to DeBurner, I think we take strength and number here. Cannot imagine doing anything else. This bro's gonna be so good. Another +2 in resolve. You hate to see it. Let's just skip resolve day. I mean, the thing is we're already going to be skipping Brawny to make room for exploit opening, which feels pretty important with the rest of his perk group. I am actually going to take initiative if it's a 5 as well. So I kind of just need to take like fatigue when it's offered. So I'm going to take this +3. HP is sort of resolve. HP is sort of resolve. We're going to be having this guy be a backliner for like a pretty long time. For a little while. I don't know. In any case, he's going to need more resolve than that. 20 is pretty low. In case you were curious. Bulwark is going to carry anyways. It's going to have to. Well. Pretty confident Bulwark will be enough to fix him if you just give him 1 or 2 +4s. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, after all that, yeah, we just immediately spot a caravan, right? Unequip, walk 3 steps, re-equip. Such is life. That is the nature of the challenge. All the little micro efficiencies, you gotta do them. In fact, with Bulwark and Strength in Number, he's already at close to 60 resolve. He's going to be... Well, cue the mad scientist meme. He's going to be maybe only having 3 bros next to him. I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of thinking about destroying a shield again. I realize this is a little bit blasphemy and a little bit crazy. What? Oh, I thought it would destroy it. Why did it destroy the... Was the other one damaged? Wow, now I'm mad. Ooh, hit him in the head. There we go, got him fleeing. We don't really care about his armor at all. So let's give the experience to DeBurner. At least some of it. Master Maticus can get some too. Actually, that's pretty important. All right, and they were carrying cured venison. Team's gonna be eating good. Have some smoked ham, roots and berries, mead, ground grains, goat cheese, dried fruits, cured venison, and top it off, just a nice, fine wine or beer. Wow. Okay. Good enough. Xenothought 2 has hit level 4. And do we start just getting phalanx now? I think so. Doesn't do anything on one bro, but if you don't take it on one, then you don't get it on the next. And honestly, we're going to take it on quite a few bros here at the next level. And so, phalanx it is. +1 melee skill, huh? Alright, feeling pretty good about the hit points on this level. Hit points, melee defense, and... maybe just fatigue. One melee skill is pretty sad. So let's unequip. Boy, whatever my wife cooked up there smells really good. She asked me to get the food processor out because it's big and heavy on the top shelf, and I was like, oh, you know, because I'd made us dinner earlier. This is just taco night. And she's like, get me out the food processor. I'm like, oh, what are you making? She's like, I'm not gonna tell you, but if it's good, I'll let you know. So she made a mystery something. I don't know what. I'm assuming it was like something that she wanted to... I don't know. I don't know what the hell her plans are. Okay, a lot of battle sites here. I might take a quick peek over here. I missed it. Did you lose a guy? You were in a serious fight the moment it was bedtime? This particular stream? No. Okay. Looking for my little goblins. She finally found some strange meat. Who knows what she found. Okay. So that's our event. Food variety. So day 13 morning. So I'm gonna say day 13. What time of the morning do we think this is? This looks like about a 9 a.m.er. I'm just gonna make up an approximation. But day 13. So food variety event is on cooldown. I was hoping to get, I guess, I'm pretty sure the event bros require, well, not all of them, but most of the event bros require a non-hostile city. So really the only event bro that we could really reasonably count on is just going to be the ones on the road. And so here in the north, it's going to be barbarian, volunteer, and runaway laborers. And I think it'll probably just be those two. I think those are the only two that will be relevant for us. Okay, we're obviously not going to fight this supply caravan. That's too spooky. We're not there yet. So I suppose we could continue along here. We did see Briggies here earlier. We saw Briggies and we saw Barbarians, so who knows? We can also maybe take quick little peeks off the road here and there to look for maybe a little baby camp, just a little baby camp. 7 to 10 thralls. Ooh. A little bit spooky, but it is a good opportunity for us to get throwing weapons. Death. Seems a little extreme, don't you think? I don't want to fight him in the mountains. It will be nighttime. Dusk is night. Get throwing weapons as in plucking them off your dead corpses. Not a believer. We may as well wait for morning. They're not fighting us. I know, I guess it's midnight. It's still quite a ways away. I kind of want it to be daytime when I fight him, though. I'd rather it be daytime when I fight him. What are they doing? What is their path? They just came from here. I think there's a little band of non-hilly terrain here. And I think I'd rather fight them under those conditions. Just because hills sometimes can be annoying and do stuff that you don't want it to do. So I'm gonna probably not go with flails. And probably will re-engineer things to be bludgeons. I think that'll be the weapon of choice. Okay. If it's 10, we might not do this. Okay, it's 9. Pretty much all claw clubs. Just Nom thinks death. The club. The claw club. The whole 70 resolve thing is the biggest problem with thralls. There do be a juicy high ground. Kind of hard to grab the high ground a little bit. So we'd have to like scoot and shoot and sort of like give him the old scoocher around. Try to get up here. We do have 9 lives on pretty much everyone on the front line, except for Master Maticus here. How many javs? Quite a few javs. And honestly, the javs are like a little bit spooky. They don't have quick hands though, unlike vanilla, which is kind of nice. So they can weapon swap and throw, but they can't weapon swap and walk and throw. The real threat, of course, is if they get a stun. Because stun makes us drop our shield wall. The team's confident, right? So we got confident across basically everyone. I still left one wooden flail here. Oops. I mean, wooden flail's fine. You can aim for the head. I don't know. This is like a little bit spooky, isn't it? I think we grab this juicy high ground. I like this bush here too. So any that kind of run up from here, we can control. It's like right on the threshold of being just a little bit too spooky, and I'm not sure if I want to do it or not. It's very close. There's good benefit from like really good experience. Oh, they have Pathfinder. No, I actually do think we fight them. I don't think these do that much damage to even like fairly light armors. Oh shoot, he can reach. We go there. Well, I don't want him to be able to engage on the bottom at all. Gotta run up there. Okay, so 89 is the fastest initiative value here. We've got 108. So we can actually spend 17 fatigue. Yeah, and still be faster than them. So we can do an aim shot as long as we end our turn. Can we aim shot and back up? Right, so that's... Okay, so we're at, again, 108. Yeah, I mean, if anything, we're just faster than that one guy, so that's fine. Yeah, so this one guy's faster than this. So collapse on him down here. And we set up a sort of trap for them there. Okay. Does curse word just stay here? I think so. No, I don't think so. I think we go right here. He's got good armor. No man 1220 can throw a stone and then back up to like here. Because we're going to give this high ground hex to Master Maticus. Everyone else is just going to run all the way around. Oh, this guy's one faster. Oh my god. Unless I hit him with a stone. Okay. Does a miss also build up fatigue? No, not with a ranged attack. Shoot. So we can block it up with Circles, but I don't actually really like that. And Tiwien can join him. I suppose that's a lot better. So then maybe actually put like Vance Lightning on the high ground hex. Yeah, and then I do Sir Kel's, Master Maticus, and Tiwian here, here, here. Bring Xenothoth 2 up to there. It means we seed these high ground hexes. No, you don't build up fatigue when you dodge block a ranged attack, only melee. No, I'm gonna keep the high ground. So we're gonna move Antiwian, Master Maticus, and Sir Kel's across here. Xenothoth 2 is just gonna step down there. So I can't give up the high ground hex though. Could I put trash comps on it? Would that be better than Vance Lightning? Not really much difference. Or maybe I leave Antiwi in here and move Xenothoth 2 to there. That's also pretty good. No, I'm not too worried about the high ground with these 3 bros that can join up together. Not as worried anyway. Let's just put Antiwi in here. Okay, totally okay. I think we go for 2 quick shots just on this guy and end turn. Seems pretty straightforward. Yeah, there we're gonna go for the stun or kill on this Thrall from Master Maticus, if at all possible. So do I step Xenothoth 2 down now? I guess we wait for this Thrall to finish these 2, because like this guy's gonna go here. And so then this guy gets trapped and so might run up to here. So let's at least see where he goes. If he runs around this way, then we may need to redirect more forces to help out Sir Kel's. Kind of tempted to just attack with Vance Lightning right now. Hit him in the body, that sort of sucks. Nope, this guy went up that way. Okay, nope. Glad I did not send Xenothoth 2 down there, because it looks like that's not where they are going to concentrate their attacks, so... So, Master Maticus, do I still go for stun? They ended their turn, so I guess not. Let's just see if we can get the kill and then daze. Let's make so Curse Word can't get surrounded. So put Xenoristo and Xenothoth 2 here and here, and then we attack. Yeah. Let's go here with No Man 1220 and then throw a rock. I don't think we'll go for a stun, but we'll see. Okay, I got the daze. So then I think I reclaim the high ground hex. Does that put Xeno and Risto in too dangerous of a spot? I guess he has AP that he can still have, right? So we go here, bring Xeno and Risto back. Xenothought 2 here on the low ground I think is fine. Especially because we can push enemies away if necessary. Okay. And I'm gonna wait in case he goes for stun. All right. For some reason you find the wait to absorb stuns mechanic super lame. I agree. So I'm gonna send Xeno Risto to the high ground up here. He's the one with the at least somewhat damaged armors. Not too worried about trash comps. Only one of them can attack him next turn. I don't think I bother going for the stun against this thrall. I think I'd rather just surround this fella. Help Antiwian out. And do I go for stun? No. Curse Word I'm gonna leave on the high ground since you already get hit. Yummy bear hat, yummy bear hat. And they're running away. Okay. This went pretty well. This went very well. And I guess I'm not gonna be able to catch them, so we just let them go. I mean, there were opportunities for that to go a little bit bad that just didn't. It's a ton of experience though. Got ourselves a bundle of crude javelins, which I'm actually very happy with. Very happy with. Okay. So the bundle of crude javelins and all of these level ups is pretty great. Oh man. So we could just do Shield Sergeant on Curse Word on this level. I can't believe that's a level 3 perk. Is that going to be better than doing Phalanx on just him? Probably. Especially with all these bros who we're going to take Phalanx on this level. Pretty sweet. Okay. So he doesn't have Phalanx yet, though. Why did that bro have like 20 desirable perks? Don't worry about it. This one? Nah, who knows? Who knows what's happening there? I mean, actually, to be fair, I think I actually do know what's happening here. And I think it's basically like almost none of these. Probably Pocket Sand, and he's just going to be chilling along the edge. Whip Kraken. Way in the back of the sort of like weird shape I'm going to make. But he'll be ready with like a big cleaver, a big boy cleaver when the time comes. But it'll probably just be something like this. Anyway, I don't know, I kind of want to get Shield Sergeant, even though it's not that big of a deal to just shield wall in the first turn. I mean, there are some enemies that, if they're faster than us, let's just do it. Shield Sergeant. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ugh. Really good versus goblins. True. And we get to see how it works. So all of the things that leveled up really high numbers on this bro are the things we're not planning on taking. I mean, it's unfortunate because that's exactly where his talent stars are, but yeah, unfortunately this bro was just never quite got the tools to be able to do throwing. Triple stars in range and not a range bro. I mean, yeah, the real problem is that, like, if I want to take Onslaught and Hold Steady and Shield Sergeant, which I do, right? I want all of those. And I want Phalanx Strength and Number, then suddenly I just don't have the perks to be able to do, like, meaningful ranged stuff. So yeah, I was this close to being a ranged bro again. And losing JSF MPGH does leave it doesn't leave a ranged bro shaped hole. It really doesn't, but it does leave a ranged bro shaped hole, like, in my heart. The bro did start with, like, really good base melee skill though. It feels bad. It's a real feels bad. But I just feel like once I take the tactician perks, there isn't enough other stuff here. If I had... Nah, I'm still just... I don't know. The problem too is that, let's say even in a hypothetical world where we were able to take the perks here that let us do these fancy schmancy skills, then we don't have any fatigue. So we, like, can't use our ranged abilities unless we recover, and that's a pretty feels bad as well. Which is why I was just like, let's just get Spear Flurry. Spear attacks cost no fatigue. And it lets us, like, remain functional, fully operational, even after using these skills. I don't know. I don't love it. Bola stun though. Bola stun though. We don't have that many forms of stagger. So yeah, I think unfortunately the ranged stars here are just gonna end up neglected because of the sort of requirements of the bro. And I could be just completely wrong in that and it's a mistake. But I also feel like, you know, we really, 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 really do want Skirmisher and as much initiative as possible just so that we can apply, you know, Hold Steady and Onslaught early on. That way we get the full value for, like, both turns, right? We need to be faster than Orc Young always so that we can make sure that we're able to get our Hold Steady when we need it, stuff like that. Anyway, it just sort of sucks. Look at that +4 range defense. Yeah, I know. It is. And unfortunately, like, we really don't care that much about resolve on this bro either. And so as much as it pains me, I'm going to do hit points, resolve, melee defense, and feel sad. And maybe regret it later, but I'm not sure. All right, we're going to get Phalanx on Zeno Aristo. Hey, look at those +3s. You love to see it. That +4 is going to taunt you for the next 7 levels too. Yeah, it is, right? The ranged attack one's going to taunt us for forever. Although that one, remember, 2 talent stars in Hardened is different from vanilla. So it'll be 3, 4, or 5, not always a +4. We're going to do a little bit of long-term greed by grabbing the initiative here. It is trip stars? Oh shit, you're right, it is trip stars. Ugh, I'll pretend I didn't see it. You're right, it is trip stars, not dual stars. In my mind, I've already like lowered the pain. God, all these +2s in resolve. Though another high roll in fatigue lets us wear pretty heavy armor and not need brawny. I'm just gonna do it. Master Maticus. Boy. I guess, would I rather have phalanx or strength in numbers? I guess kind of phalanx. I suppose it's phalanx. You think skill utility bros almost always want to be frontliners, not backliners or range bros? Using a utility skill is not doing anything else productive that turn. But a frontliner using it, yeah. Right, he's only going to be like, he's not front of frontline. He'll just be like keeping the continuity of the phalanx. The phalanx wraparound. Yeah, I'm gonna do phalanx on Master Maticus. I guess then we put him like here, since he doesn't have strength in number. And I keep looking at like giving Sir Kells a different weapon and can't work out one to give him. And would I rather have the bludgeon or the claw club? I suppose just barely the claw club. No, not really. Maybe barely the bludgeon. I'm not sure. It probably doesn't make too much difference. So yeah, we'll grab phalanx on both of them. So this is gonna be our cleaver boy. Gets nothing out of initiative, but rolled a +5. I guess I'll grab fatigue. I'd really would have liked one of these to be high and not resolve. But I guess I'll grab hit points for the marginal value on this level. And then Master Maticus, yeah, he's gonna be our stunning bro. Love seeing that +3 in melee skill, love it a lot. Hate seeing the +3 in fatigue. Maybe I just grab the resolve instead of sitting here at 30. Probably, right? Yeah. Okay. All right, but hey, we've got a full phalanx frontline now. Finding nomads would be very productive right now. Yeah, it would be. The real big downside is on this map seed, there's just an area that is unreasonable to travel through. And that just sucks. That's my full story. Oh, I maybe could have re-equipped, oh yeah, so let's see. Yeah, they just start out with shield wall. I kind of expected to hear the sound for some reason. Oh, so it's other bros. Allies does not include the self. Actually, that's kind of annoying. It's fine, but kind of annoying. Pull up Hannibal, go around. It does include self, you just lose at the moment you start your turn. Oh, okay. Well, this effect includes self, perhaps the word. Yeah, but I feel like that's not. I don't know what word you use, because in some games, ally also includes you. In other games, it doesn't. And you know, a lot of the communication to players in things like this is like based on what they expect, right? What are people expecting? Depends. I mean, I think the only way to really make it super clear is just put ally parentheses like including yourself or something. Can you show now the new numbers? I have no idea what that means. He wants you to come up with new numbers? What, 6, 7 isn't good enough for you? Tough buggers. Tough little buggers. Hackathon cap might come in handy. Let's see. Let's leave the bucklers behind. I think the old wooden shields are just going to be handier than the bucklers for pocket weapons. I don't think we need those at all. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. Antiwian. I guess we can have another bro with phalanx. So may as well go ahead and grab that now. Good. Finally a +2 in melee skill. And 47 melee attack full force. Yeah, we're going to be relying on exploit opening to do a lot of heavy lifting. Going to be relying on exploit opening to do a lot of heavy lifting. So this bro is going to be in the thick things getting attacked. And when the enemies miss, they make us able to hit them. And luckily, we expend those stacks of exploit opening. Our turn is done. Right? We use them all in a concentrated full force attack. Antiwian, our beautiful little tiny club-footed 47 melee skill full force bro, will be a force to be reckoned with. A full force to be reckoned with. Anyway. All right, so I'm going to grab, I think, I'm going to go ahead and grab Fatigue. If I had to take Brawny or Bulwark, I would prefer Bulwark because it's going to be more stats, right? If I have to pick between the two. What I really want is like gifted underdog fruits of labor kind of things. But let's just go with the Fatigue. And then we'll grab, I'm going to grab Phalanx and then we're going to put this guy up there. It makes more sense to do it that way. So actually, we're gonna have these two swap what they're doing. I did that awkwardly, but it's fine. Okay, so then we also have a Ecton cap to put somewhere. I guess we'll just go here. And do I do anything with these crew jabs? I guess I'm kind of just like hanging on to them, right? That feels a little stupid. Just put them on No Man 1220. Or Falsers. I suppose doesn't really matter. Falsers is eventually not going to be using the staff sling anyway. Probably next level we get rid of it. And we'll give him a polearm. I'll probably give him long reach. Since there are so many knowledgeable folks here, you have another question. Why did Ijiraq get the broken sword piece for the lightning sword? It's because Kraken fight is weird / broken in this mod. I think it was just to make it a nicer like line. How much ammo you got? Probably better than this thing. Well, I mean, that's the thing is the crew javelins are only 1 ammo cost per jav, which is different from the regular javelins, which are 2. So they're cheaper to use, right? We've got lots of ammo, but we don't have lots of tools. Yeah, using the sling cost tools, exactly. I could take a quick peek off-road and just see if we see anything juicy. Oh, wow. Literally right here. Oh, interesting. Now that we have Phalanx, this doesn't seem bad at all, right? This could even be an opportunity to get some armor. Potentially. Right, because you can just aim for the head of zombies. Even though you have to beat them back down. What happened to our Scramus axe? It's right here on Zenithot 2. Lovely, right in the center, seems fine. Yeah, I think this will work. So let's give Falsers a pitchfork to put in his pocket. A pocket pitchfork. Normal stuff. Okay. Yeah, we can totally do this camp, and then we'll get some additional renown. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. It's a lot of zombies, but I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to do it. Be back in just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, the Kraken fight is screwed up right now. The Kraken fight is like a... To be fair, the Kraken fight is screwed up in vanilla. It's a kind of dumb fight. But that's just like my opinion, man. All right, 12 enemies. So here it looks like is our armored boy. His armor's coming damaged. That's a shame. And it's not bad. It's not bad. So what's the way to do this fight? I kind of like that I can make it so that they only get limited surface area. Reminder that armor with 50% condition or less has a 0% chance to drop now. Oh, sure. Right, because you made it from 100 to 50. Yeah, good. Thank you, Dark Cell. I mean, right. So we'll never get this. It's at 49%. Disaster. But yeah, let's see exactly where they go. Well, that's a lot of zombies with no weapons. Mostly along the top side. So actually I like... What do I like here? Do I like just standing right where I am? Kind of. Just against zombies in general, and this is true of vanilla and Hardened, but you know, they've got 6 AP, so you can make it so that as long as you're not 1 hex away, they can't attack you. I don't think I move forward even. I think I let them come here and then just like... It's fine. I guess I could back up, do a scoot and shoot. I don't think there's any harm in that. Let's just get just like a little bit of damage. Just kidding. Just kidding. Move back 2 is usually optimal. I mean, it very much depends, right? I think in this case, I don't think this will actually really matter at all. It'll at least let us get like these cute little attacks. I guess we get a small benefit from it. We get a small benefit from this. This is actually pretty good. It's just a prank chat. Oh my god. I've got a little nephew who's on the it's just a prank. Whatever, I don't know. There's some sort of... I don't know. It's dumb. He's a smart kid, but that's dumb. What? I missed. Can't happen. Can't do that. Ho 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 ho! Dazed him. Okay, and the other noteworthy thing is that when they have like the pitchfork, they cannot move and attack. Looks like we're fighting our future selves. No, no, no. This is the second squad? This is the second squad, that's right. All right, so we are going to get a little bit of just little baby attacks. Honest, just little baby attacks. Only little 5%ers. Cute little guys. Perma shield wall makes these types of fights so easy. It's pretty nice, huh? Pretty nice. I love the sounds. The sounds are so good. Oh, didn't get the stun because we don't have mastery. Let's crowd him. Combined with strength and number, your stats are through the roof. True. Stats are very high right now. Okay, that was simple. Cool. And then we got our ambition complete. They had strange meat here. Probably best not to think about what that strange meat might be. And yeah, Giga EXP for such an easy fight. We love that. Love it. All right. Trash comps. Is there a compelling reason not to just... Now, this bro's not built very defensively with only one melee defense at the moment. He will eventually have phalanx, but he's weirdly maybe not one to have it at the moment. I don't know if I want rally. Actually, maybe I do want rally. Actually, let's just hold off on trash comps. What I'm gonna wait for, actually maybe, no. Okay, all right, I'm gonna walk you through my thought process. We just completed our ambition. We're gonna be granted an offer for a new ambition. I can't think of a single ambition I would take other than the sergeant for the battlefield. Is that one, that one's not locked behind the banner, is it? Or is it? Can you have a sergeant without the banner? I feel like I almost always do, in regular runs, I almost always do the banner first. Pretty sure it's locked behind the banner. Yeah, in that case, I guess it's a little ways away. I was just thinking we would grab Rally the Troops just to get another ambition completed. Keep the team's momentum high, build up a little renown, easy stuff, get a nice item. I mean, Rally still might be okay. I don't think this bro will eventually be in a sort of a key position in the Slurchy formation of the future. But doesn't need to occupy it now, because he's actually going to be... I don't know. I could do Fortified Mind for Exude Confidence. The level after? Is that stupid? That's kind of stupid. Could do Relentless. Some value there. What are these other bros? Okay. None of these perks really matter all that much. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess I'll just grab Relentless. It's pretty bad at the moment. And I'm not going to bother with melee defense on this bro at all. Resolve is incredibly important so that we can eventually always be inspiring with our inspiring presence. Fatigue is going to matter for this bro. And initiative is going to matter for this bro. At least a little. Weird. Okay. No Man 1220. I think we just grab Entrenched. And that's just what we do. Seems pretty simple and straightforward. We always take range skill, even if it's a +2. We just feel bad about it. And we don't care about initiative at all on this bro. So we will grab, I guess, fatigue. Hit points are a +2. That's too bad. I'd really like some hit points, but we need hit points and fatigue. I guess it is what it is. No Man 1220 is not going to have very good stats. But he'll still be very effective because strength and number plus entrenched is going to be doing a lot of heavy lifting for his hit chance with his ranged weaponry. All right, and no, on Falsers, I'm thinking about giving him long reach, and we're just going to have him use a polearm from this point on. He'll increase the accuracy of everyone around him. Would the +4 on Resolve been a play there also? I mean, I don't think so. Just because this bro is not going to be in a position where the Resolve really matters that much, and he's going to get so much still from Entrenched and Strength and Number. I just don't think so. Okay, and I will grab Long Reach on Falsers. So we're going to be giving him the Pitchfork and not the Warfork. We're hoping for eventually something better than that. Okay, so let's... Advanced Lightning had multiple shields. Let's not think about that too much. Let's pretend we never saw it. You saw nothing. Another challenge conquered. So that was our ambition. The next ambition, I suppose, I don't think there's any options available to us that would matter at all. So whatever gets offered is kind of a big whatever. Oh, those peasants are going to escape me, aren't they? Yeah. Disaster. Those peasants evaded my wrath, and it's very sad. We've at least got a fresh set of footprints going down this way. We're approaching Goblin Land. I still really want what those goblins have to offer. So let's chase this little group of footprints, or this group of whatever that's leaving behind these footprints, and then maybe sneak over just briefly. I'd love to find just a little baby group. A little baby group. Okay, we can equip stuff now. Okay. Beat up on this trading caravan. Very happy to do so. It is Denight, so range skill will be poor. They might not push forward at all. Let's just see if they're truly going to remain stationary. If so, that's not stationary. Actually, I'm glad I missed. I want that armor. Great. I missed. I can't believe it. Stunned him. And eliminated. Tons of medical supplies and a cozy little pile of ammo. No tools, but that just means we don't have to unequip. So, kind of a blessing in disguise. That was a medicine caravan. He spotted a stack of meds. It was, yeah. Yep. That was indeed a medicine caravan. But I'm not even going to mentally track where that comes from because I don't think we care. I don't think medicine is going to be a problem here at all. Is scavenger going to be the first retinue? No. The first required retinue is the cartographer. Without the cartographer, you will not be able to keep up on the crowns required to keep your team solvent. You could maybe make it your second retinue, but it just makes everything far more cozy to just go for it first. And then your second one you can actually afford. You can get the banner, etc., etc. The random things you do actually need crowns for. But yeah, I think the first intuitive thought that you'd normally have would be scavenger. But no, it's got to be the cartographer. Ooh, what a cute little group of brigands. Come here, you tasty snack. If I can do the fight from not the hills. Oh. No. Oh my god. My snack was stolen. They stole my lunch. Nah, I'm gonna stick with the no third-party fights. And I think these briggies are probably just gonna leave the orcs at 4 to 6, aren't they? Yeah. Well. Jerk. Alright, yeah, I don't think there's going to be any of these ambitions that are going to be relevant to us for a little while. I can pick this one, but it is unlikely we do 5 beast fights for quite a while. I'm pretty sure I already did the caravan one. We've done the random camp one. We can leave this for the moment. I mean, there's a few others. Eventually we want to get the battle standard, but we don't want to get the battle standard until after we have the scavenger. Yeah, Bernard's Bears is bugged. Bernard's Bugbears. Just like chilling there. Alright, more orcs here. I don't love all these orcs. Destroy their home? Nah, a little too spooky. Alright, these are probably some briggies. Yeah. Poachers, scoundrels, and a robber. 2 to 3 poachers, so I guess we could do this one at night. Dusk is to night. That'd be totally fine by me. Nice snack, yeah. This one shouldn't be too bad now. Having a full front shield wall makes this pretty smooth. Smooth and cozy. I'm kind of hoping that the robber actually has the hooked blade now, because we would like to get the hooked blade instead of the pitchfork for falsers, if possible. Obviously, we're just going to take what we're offered. Let's see if they come to us. We could maybe try to grab this high ground hex. But I don't feel so inclined to do so. They might move forward. Here they are. The hood has minus vision. Does it get in your eyes? Okay. Kind of annoying, but okay. Open leather cap also blocks vision. Looks pretty open. I'm just gonna chill right here. Here's the robber. Excuse me. Could maybe push Xeno or Aristo down just to get melee contact. You know what, honestly, let's do that. So we got this poacher here, which is certainly interesting. We're gonna put someone up there. I guess it could be Vance Lightning. Probably better either... I mean, Master Maticus could go up for a pretty high probability stun chance that would radiate outward, which would be kind of cool. If I did do that, I'd give him the a little bit more shield adjacency bonus, I guess. Okay. Pretty happy with how and where they decided to push forward. Is that a net? That is a net. She was here the whole time. Unfortunately, I mean, I won't say we don't care about a net. We care about a net, and we want a net. But we don't care about a net that much. But yeah, Annette was here, and then Annette went home. Could try to get this guy's armor. RIP 60 armor. No, there's another 60 armor though. There is another 60 armor. I think if we get a surround on this robber, then when we kill all his friends, it might cause him to break. That's the hope, the dream, the goal. The thought. Hey, the thought, the dream, the goal, whatever you want to call it, it happened. So now we need simply to claim our prize. Let me at him. Cool. 0 damage taken, 0 damage taken. And we got ourselves a dark, rugged surcoat. Not to be confused with a rugged surcoat. This one is dark. He also had the mouthpiece. Wow. $10 tools, 80 crowns. Another stack of crude javelins. Actually very happy with that. A higher durability staff sling. Cool. All right, what do we want? Let's see. Let's get rid of the claw club. Do I really want to be hanging out with a 12% wonky bow? I don't think so. Why did I grab this mouthpiece? I don't want it. I don't want the hood. I don't want the strange meat. I don't want these tiny stacks of food that's about to go bad. I don't want all these bandages. I don't want this spear. I don't want this shield. Throwing stuff away. Not the bandages? Yeah, we'll get more bandages. We've got a surplus. Don't worry. We'll just raid the local ambulance. All right, so Dark Rugged Surcoat is going to go on someone. Xenothought 2. Mischievous Dreams, how did run 1 and 2 end? We tripped. Just slipped. Okay. So we got this Rugged Surcoat and then another Rugged Surcoat that's a little bit damaged. I suppose we don't have the tools for that though. We did just get a little bit, but they're going to go quickly. And like, let's be real, there's not that much difference between the thick tunic and the Rugged Surcoat. I suppose I should put these Akaton caps on the bros that we want to be able to see further. Kind of annoying, but I accept it. I accept it. Okay, so we're going to unequip stuff, put the tools to good use, and soldier on. I guess I'll fix up that wonky bow. And we'll keep moving south, but we're probably just going to go to that mountain pass and then get stonewalled there again. We're just going to go, you know, north and south along this. Wow, okay, that's an event. And that's a pretty good one, I suppose, as far as events are concerned. 14 tools and supplies. Day 16. Pretty much what? 6 a.m. sunrise? We can assume this is like a maybe a late summer, autumnal time period. 6 a.m., something like that. Okay. Very nice. We'll take it. Citizens. Not for much longer. I think it's the first anything we've seen from any southern city. Wherever they think they're going, they're not going to make it there. Is it a citizen's arrest? Sure is. We've got a pitchfork boy. You hate to see it. I love the music for this fight. 2 pitchforks. Oh, I suppose I should wait for the... Okay. Oh, I suppose Falsers has impatient, huh? Oh, maybe this will work out fine. It's not who we aimed for, but we'll take it. Got him. His little head was exposed. What? I missed. I missed. I missed. Huh. Why is this happening? There we go. That's better. Oh, right. I guess we put the fighting strength below 35%, huh? Oh, no, not that button. Let's just chase him down. Can't be letting these citizens simply run away. Still alive. Okay. A little bit of tools, a little bit of cash. A nomad head wrap. Fun and fashionable. Not particularly useful for us, though. Oh, an apron. I didn't even know or realize that was on the battlefield. That's actually pretty good. Actually. So we'll go ahead and put that on curse word. He either looks like he's going to do some leather work or beat you up. Oh, we have another apron. Very nice. So we've kind of got, I won't call it real armor on the team, but we have real adjacent armor. Some of it is close to being real. Sort of. And we continue on our little march south. I don't think we can do this one yet. Conscripts aren't as bad as they are in vanilla. Instead of nimble, they have flexible. But they also have, I think, strength in number. Is there any way of determining the number of conscripts here? So if it were 2 carts and 2 indebted, as an example. Oh, so actually it's... Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, so if it were 2 carts and 2 indebted, it could still be... Yeah, no, I mean, actually... I was thinking, like, if we knew it were a guaranteed 7 conscripts or something based on the numbers, we could maybe do it. But we don't, and so we can't, and so we won't. I don't think this one is going to be something we're going to do for now. Maybe not for a little while. Speaking of things we're not going to do for a little while... The Second Jadeburg Company. Not something we're going to fight either. And we find our crowns dwindling yet again. Time to do some exploration. We really don't have the luxury to do too much. We want to fight groups of brigands to try to get our crowns up. And peasants. Yeah, we kind of do need the map nerd first. We can do, like, you know, bits of exploration, like just off the map like we did earlier. But no major journeys off map. So we're gonna let them come to us. If he wants to punch and this guy wants to swing, I'm fine with it. As long as the pitchforks don't get to attack, then I'm happy. Dazed. You're starting to see a bit of a difference in how we approach the overworld. What is it that you do that is different from what I'm doing here? You tend to try to go to places you haven't been for a while, but you tend to just move back and forth on the same central section of road. Yeah. I mean, I try to spend all of my time in the highest traffic areas that I have access to. And that's basically it. Highest traffic with brigands, right? We have seen multiple brigands in this region of the map. We've also seen brigands up here and up here. I mean, so there's no, you know, I don't know. I just want to be in the place where I find the most peasants and caravans and brigands. And that's the whole, that's it. Going to new places doesn't really help that much in the early game. You've tried similar, but the number of brigands you find is just sort of low. I mean, once you've cleared the brigands out of a particular briggy alley, then yeah, you move on and you wait for them to spawn new ones, and then you go back. After you clear the brigands, you feel like there's nothing there for a little while. What I'm really annoyed by is these orcs. Boy, a single berserker. Tempted, but I'm not going to. Maybe you wait too long to return. Well, I don't know. It could be that Bernard's Bears is throwing things off here too. Like this unit might be preventing briggies from spawning here or something stupid. Peasants. You can try saving and loading. Let's do that. Oh, they're free. I guess we could have done that a long time ago. Saving and loading. Did you turn it off and turn it back on again? Wins the day yet again. Yeah, debugged. Yeah, it could be that all those briggies we saw earlier and then stopped seeing. That's a little annoying. Punch. Okay, don't want to kill too many of these too early before this guy scooches his way forward. Come here, buddy. That's the spirit. Close enough. Got the guy's hat, because we went for the headshots there. Excuse me, the body armor because we went for the headshots, not the hat. It's a hat you wear on your body. The butcher's apron. All right, so everyone's got a 50 or more armor on now. So we're hoping to find some more briggies here. Not seeing any footprints, not seeing anything except for this cart. Oh no, I did not equip things. Well, I guess I don't need to now. Wasted the tools, squandered them. I suppose it's probably fine. It doesn't seem like tools are as big an issue. Still, I spent those tools and didn't really want to. We're just gonna wait and let them come to us. We don't have to unequip anymore. Oh no. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I missed my stun. All right. Goat cheese. They had goat cheese. Yeah, I mean, we pretty much fixed up all the gear. I don't know, I guess not quite. De Burner has leveled up. And he will eventually be joining the Phalanx, but not quite yet. I could give him Phalanx, but none of these really provide that much value. This bro is a little bit behind the rest of the squad in terms of levels. I may just have him as a backliner while we're kind of getting set up. And so none of these really are going to matter all that much. I'll just grab him exploit opening. Another +2 in resolve, huh? De Burner. Don't be like this. I mean, we're going to have to grab Bulwark. It's fine. Even with Bulwark, though. Like 20 resolve feels a little bit low. Even with the bonus here. Look how happy these bros are. I know. In their lane, moisturized, thriving. They're so happy. Euphoric. They've never been happier. Living off the land, raiding caravans. They've never been happier. Their past life, before all this went down, naught but a fleeting memory. Got him. Moisturized by the blood of their enemies? That's right. And multiple times per day. That is a skincare routine. I'm still not sure what explains the tool efficiency difference. I mean, most of the tool's loss was from a couple big fights. Mostly one. Frequency of ranged attacks does make a pretty big difference, though. Like, I'm trying not to be totally whatever about it, but I try not to fret about it too much either. Okay. We'll grab this Acton cap. Leave behind a few more sun hats. That's more than we need. Oh, I should have grabbed the bludgeons. 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 Okay, we got another set of footprints here. Hopefully there'll be something good. We got some footprints going off-road here too. Briggies who are fighting. I see. Supply caravan. Well, I guess we just turn around. Right? First Homewald company is going to win this fight. And we can't fight them. So we just turn around. Yeah, crowns are not doing so great. We're accumulating ultra slow, giga slow, mega slow. I don't like it. We are able to get a retinue. We've reached the requisite number of followers, or renown for a follower rather. I don't think we're able to do a Merc company quite yet. That's still a little bit outside our scope, I'm pretty sure. Maybe we fixed Briggy Alley, yeah, maybe. I don't think we do this fight though. It's not so absurd, but it's a little absurd. It's not like Mercs have that good of stats. They just have good gear, which is funny because like we want the gear, but like I just don't think we can. Not safely. It'd be nice if we knew for sure. Like if this were 4, but in vanilla, I don't think 4 mercenaries can ever spawn. So it's like, we could maybe take a look and then just immediately run. Does Reforged still have Battleforged Mercs with 65 point armor? I think so. I think it does. So I can let the fight commence and then just run past them. I'm almost certain we're not going to do this. Basically for sure. But we can run past them. I'm going to wait till it's daytime so we can actually like see them. Make sure they're not in the forest. Okay. But we're probably just going to run. Yeah, 6 of them. Definitely not. Oh, I hope they don't hit us with an arrow to the knee. I've kind of forgot about that. Where's Lizard Brain Slurgy gone? He's right here. That gets 5 Banner Bros killed and run Slurgy. Well, those are different run conditions. Yeah, no, I don't think we do this. I mean, it's actually not that insane, but I don't think we do it. We also don't get that much out of any of the weapons except for this one. We'd really like the heater shield, but I don't know. I guess, do I even really want the heater shield? Not really. I think these guys are just too spooky. Yeah. Yeah, this fight's way too scary. We don't do this one. And I think if I press run now, it works. But yeah, I just wanted to take a little peek, and also, you know, I needed to get past them on the road because I don't want to just turn around here. And this is a way they get like stun locked after you don't fight, just very briefly. Though, I'm gonna be honest, the way they're chasing me makes me really fucking tempted to just like blow the shit out of these mercs. Like, they're separated right now. There's no way, right? There's no way that's not idiotic, right? Idiotic is one word that describes it. Yeah, there are several others you could use. Yeah, we are separated ourselves, but like... I think if you had 24 bros, this would still not be possible. Oh, I mean... Not even sure I mean... I wasn't anticipating their stupid approach at us. Like getting so split. His weapons are scary in a ton of armor. Yeah. Nah. Let's get out of here. The run provides, but the run has limitations. The run can only provide so much. It's like the giving tree. If you take too much, if you do more than just take a little, it stops giving. Right, yeah. Exactly. Even if we land the stuns, and we actually had a bunch of flails out anyway, right? We don't have the... We don't have the ability to, like, really kill them. We'll be back with hammers. Yeah. There we go. There's the briggies I'm hoping to see. So we'll take on this trading caravan and then go beat up on some briggies. When is do it or no balls challenge run? I mean, that's most of Slurgy. Most of the Slurgy corpus is do it or no balls. I see some exposed hats here. And by hats, I mean heads. Lack of hats. Got him. Okay. The lack of 60 armors on caravan Hardened does make it a bit harder to gear up in this phase. Yeah, it does. That change is actually a really big deal. Yeah, ideally we would see like onesie twosie caravan guards, definitely. That would be very ideal. Because we've like over collected some of the basic stuff here, right? Like we've got more than we need of all of the stuff that can be on caravan hands. All right, so let's chase those briggies, who I hope don't just go suicide into some orcs. So there's our briggies. So scoundrel, I mean, it's a real group of briggies. That's not fake. That's real briggies there. Shame we haven't seen our gobos again. Yeah. There's our Sons of Winter. Okay. Okay. Briggies are easy now. I mean, scoundrels and thugs, definitely. 3 robbers, 2 hunters, a handful of 3 vandals, and a single scoundrel. A little bit different. I kind of like the high ground we've got here. It sort of started us nicely up on a pedestal. Felt cute. Kind of liked it up there. We'll just chill right here until we might take like a baby step back. Or maybe we back trash comps up and then put Antiwian up there. That also would work. I don't like this high ground hex for them. But we might be able to just like baby retreat away from it. Regardless, I think we let them just run at us and we see what happens. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, surely they do move forward, right? Yeah, okay. So we're gonna back up just right up here. Otherwise, I think we stick it out down at the bottom. I mean, if they all really run up there, we can have the bottom part of the formation just go flank them. Which is totally fine. Probably 2 quick shots, probably on the Vandal with the Javs. At least who's looking to throw them. If for no other reason, then he's got a lighter helmet as well. Go for the higher hit chance. Okay. All right. I don't even know if we attack here with Zenithot 2. Might let them run forward first. So Xeno Aristo got hit pretty hard by that flail. It's a pretty high roll for the damage it can do. We may end up wanting to do a push on Xeno Aristo. So I'm a little reluctant to... We still got 9, but... I might wait to see if we want to do a push. We probably will. But I guess it depends. Like if a Jav hits this guy and just kills him. Maybe we're alright, but we may push and back up. Man, we really need to get Mace Mastery there. Do 2 quick shots here. Alright, so that's a big deal. And we'll swap to the sling there on Curse Word. Okay, if we get Antiwian back down, like down to here, I think that's fine. Doesn't have 9 though. So I don't like love him there. If only there's a way we could have a 100% stun chance. I mean, true. If we could do it with a shield, we certainly would. I want this armor. Okay. I mean, Sir Kells also has 9. Advanced Lightning does not. This is pretty much guaranteed to be fine. Still want to go for that hat. Okay. Just wait a moment on Antiwian. Actually, is it safer to put Advanced Lighting all the way up here? I don't think so. Not safer. But safer to put him here. Oh. What was his hit chance? 30 and then 5 because crowded. Okay. Okay. Actually, I guess that's kind of a problem. I suppose we just need to kill this guy. No time to mess around. And we gotta get Zenithot 2 up here. So let's kill this robber. Okay. Adjacent to 3 robbers with Backstabber. I mean, you know, they may have Backstabber, but this guy had to weapon swap and doesn't have quick hands. This guy's crowded as hell. So, like, it's not really that bad. Advanced Lightning can't be here anymore, though. Let's just get him out. Okay, Medwrecker is faster than them. Medwrecker tanking those shots like a champ, yeah. Turns out. Good experience. Nice little pile of money. Another stack of crude javs, 2 stacks of crude javs, and a regular knife. Short bow, hooked blade. Good stuff from this fight. I'm gonna grab the quiver of bolts just in case we find a good crossbow later that maybe we want to use. Okay. So let's replace some of these armors. Okay. I guess we'll fix this up. Which bros are our key elements so far? What do you mean? Every bro is important. Every brother is a treasure. And we love them all. Yeah, we love the ones that survive the most. Oh, poor Chas FMPGH. Okay. So do we continue to the road? Probably. Mercenary company maybe got in a fight? Because that mercenary company was here, right? Hold on. Let's just go see. It's a lot of footprints there. They did get in a fight. Well, I don't know. Maybe they got in a fight. In any case, they're back up to full strength. Okay, cool. They're chasing us. A few gladiators? Get out of here. Tarwa, you're overdoing it. Gladiators aren't that absurd of a unit, but we're definitely not doing this. Isn't that from the caravan you pillaged, the fight spot? Maybe. Okay, we got an event, and it is one of the random minstrel road events. All right. Last event, day 18. Looks like very late afternoon. This feels like around a 4 p.m. kind of situation. Okay. That trade caravan really wanting to protect themselves against all those aggressive citizens. That's exactly it. It's not us they fear. We're the good guys. We're the good guys, and they are evil. Hate hearing that little sound. All right, perfect. And that is where I'm going to call it. I'm going to leave myself a tasty little fight to kick off the next stream. I'll be back tomorrow, streaming around the same time, the same deal, the evening, I don't know, the evening stream to keep the dream of the run alive. Great stream. Well, thank you. Thank you, Travesty066. It was a good one. We had 12 bros at the start, and we have 12 bros at the end, just like we expected. Okay, I'm going to send you guys over to a little tiny streamer that I used to watch long ago, quite a lot when he played Super Mario Maker. Just a, I don't know, very chill dude playing some Terraria. And that's going to be where I'm going to call it for the evening. What are my daily wages? Oh, good question. Let's look. 137. But I will be back tomorrow. And so until then, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.